Bomb on the bridge where the tide con flow snap vivid like the Nikon. Been cold with the vibe warm, keep it locked like the vice arm. They got her twisted like the coat arm, heart something froze like the snowstorm. Her tote bag match her throat charm. She from the land of the sand where they flex so subtle when her drink mint muddle. Left home and her man in the game that he played for the sand of the shade. She parades you to square in her shades. She like why you do that, niggas be deceptive. Yeah, I'm pretty restless, long as the check is addressed to a resident. She self-heal therapy, she beat 10 on clearance, but she shopping for clarity. Reap what she sold for the dividend. Know what time is the medicine, copping the wristwatch. Cartier with the bezel on her credit, demanding hers where it's due. I swear she's so sadistic, defensive, pessimistic, reclusive. She too lit, independent. She too quick to dismiss courtship, concerned with malice. She pile up as the bout ends. She throws a talent. She clutch a half full chalice. Sip you from fountains. Check her rap. She chic, maneuver mountains. Fly away with you. Escape the negative. I'm just trying to let fly away with you. Escape the negative. I'm just trying to let. So grab her on this fly. Grab her on this fly. I let the thumbnail distract me from the bigger picture. Losing sanity to misplaced feelings. Real shit kept deep in her makeup bristles. Hotline blink, she sent 1,000 kisses. I just tripped, I sold 1 million tickets. I'm way too focused on this image lately. My mind is racing, 1,000,000 miles a minute. No time to slide, I guess I'm bad with distance. I never text you back, lately my thoughts they drifted around the shots to keep us all from losing who we are. We're products of a generation where we swiping left across the interfaces. All my mind I tend to be evasive. Yeah. All to notice how the money made us. Yeah, come on, let's fly. Yeah, come on, let's fly away. Yeah, come on, let's fly. Yeah, come on, let's fly. Yeah, come on, let's fly. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Whoa, yeah.
Yo, what up, y'all? It's your boy Rob coming back at you once again with another live stream. So before we get started, you already know what to do. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit the bell icon twice. Smash the like button, share this video out to all of your followers, and let's get it cracking. All right. Shout out to everybody that's here. Who are here. Shout out to everybody who is here. I can't talk. It's been that long since I live streamed. I forgot all my skills. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that's in the building early. All right. It's good to see y'all. Hopefully everybody is doing good. All right. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that last stream that I did about the Bender family, which was kind of wild, I thought. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate everybody being here. I'm going to shout out everybody who's in the building. If you guys can hear me okay, please give me a thumbs up or a radiation emoji in the chat. If you guys cannot hear me or the visual presentation is looking weird or the audio isn't as crisp as usual, please give me a thumbs down or an angry face so I can fix it. And I'm going to shout out everybody that's in the building early. We got Volvo to Love in the house, as always. Shout out to you, Volvo. We got LS in the building. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Good to see you, as always. All right. We got Crew Reality. Shout out to you, bro. We got John Guillory in the building. Shout out to my man, John Guillory. Shout out to John Guillory for being a like enforcer. Make sure y'all show him some love. Throw spam the chat with them like enforcers. Definitely appreciate that. And we definitely need them likes. Shout out to Miss D. Good to see you. Shout out to John. John already know what it is. Rob enjoying them Bitcoin gains. Yo, we're going to talk about Bitcoin too, possibly later on today. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man, DC Precise, bro. Good to see you as always. I actually do really want to talk about some new developments with Bitcoin because, man, listen, man, I want y'all to be able to be chilling with a nice drink in your hand on a beach somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Because you might see me chilling on the beach somewhere with a nice drink in my hand. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tedra. Hey, I appreciate you, Tedra. Yo, shout out to the green team, man. Make sure, shout out to Wave. What's good with it, bro? Good to see you, bro. Shout out to the green team. Make sure everybody throw some flame emojis in the chat for the green team, because I'm trying to tell y'all, the green team is the only reason why I'm doing this stream or any other streams today. I think I might actually end up doing a couple streams, but it's the green team because I feel dedicated and I can't just let y'all sit there without getting no content. I got to give y'all some content, and I got to give y'all some content more often. You know what I'm saying? I've been on like a little YouTube like sabbatical. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of like stepping back, sitting back, peeping certain things. Shout out to John Facts, enjoying the Bitcoin gains, enjoying the Solana gains for real, for real. Shout out to my man AV Promotions. If my man AV Promotions in here, he could definitely tell y'all about them Solana gains. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying, I gave him a little sneak peek of the wallet. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, though, man, it's been a lot going on. I don't really know if I feel like actually talking about the stuff that's going on or not. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you know, there's the whole situation with Candace Owens and all that. You know what I'm saying? There's the situation with Diddy and all that. You know what I'm saying? I don't really, you know what I mean? Like, you know, if that, you know, I could talk about that stuff, but I sat back, right? And like I scrolled down YouTube. Literally, my entire homepage was filled with either Candace Owens or Diddy. Either Candace Owens or Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's from a conservative content creator that I watch, whether it's from a liberal content creator, some people had both Candace Owens and Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Some people had Candace Owens and Diddy. The Hill talked about Candace Owens and Diddy. You know what I'm saying? And like, you know, like shout out to my man Kev. Kev actually did one of the most balanced. Shout out to Kev and shout out to Dr. Thunder. They actually did 2 of the best live streams about the Candace Owens situation that I've watched in my, group of content creators that I watch. Shout out to my man Moxie Approved. He did a great documentary. Y'all should go check it out on Candace Owens. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to TD for his video that he did about Diddy. You know what I'm saying? That was of course great. You know what I'm saying? Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, let me just shout out to everybody that's in the building that's already doing the off-rip ducats, man. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Wave Capel. Make sure you guys please show Wave some love with the $9.99 super chat. Make sure y'all throw some flames, radiation emoji, ducats in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Crew Reality. Yo, good to see you as a member, bro. Let me tell y'all something. Don't green look nice on Crew? If y'all think that green looks nice on Crew, give me a big thumbs up and some flames in the chat. I think green looks nice on everybody. It looks best in everybody's pocket. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, TD's video was wild. It was wild. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Dr. Thunder's video on Candace Owens was good. I thought it was good. Of course, there's some things that I agree with on there, some things that I don't. But overall, I thought it was a good video. And shout out to my man Kev, Black Men Being Brutally Honest. He did a really good video just recently. I think it was just yesterday about the Candace Owens situation. I had to check out the replay. You know what I'm saying? As far as the Candace Owens situation goes, you know what I'm saying? Like, how many times can y'all see me roast people like this? I got like a huge library of roasts. Me and Torian got classic, you know what I'm saying, collaborations on roasting Officer Tatum. We got classic collaborations on roasting, you know what I'm saying, Greg Foreman. I don't think we ever collabed and roasted Candace Owens, but I got classic roast of Candace Owens. You know what I mean? And it's like, this is something that you kind of expect to happen, but you got like a lot of weird stuff going on now. Like, you got like, there's a lot of people, which is really strange, not strange, but strange at the same time. You got people simping for her, which I'm not surprised about, but it's just crazy how like that simp instinct it just turns on. It's almost like, have y'all ever seen one of those movies? Shout out to my man, New York State of Mind. What's good with it, bro? Have y'all ever seen one of those movies where it's like a demon possession and like the person will be fine and then instantly like their eyes either go black or their eyes roll into the back of their head. Then they start speaking in Latin and climbing up the wall. Bro, that's literally what's going on with this Candace Owens situation. And it's wild. I didn't never expect nothing like that. Then you know what I'm saying? Like, you got people like slightly simping for Diddy, which is wild. Right, man. Who remember that song, Things That Make You Go? Who remember that? That's you know what I'm saying? So like, it's like, and see, like, I'm an old school hip hop head, man. I'm an old school. Matter of fact, shout out to my man AB Promotions. Me and AB Promotions was chopping it up off of YouTube about the Diddy situation. And it's like, yo, let me ask you, let's before we get into the actual news content that we're gonna talk about, let's ask this question. Who is Diddy still cool with? What did Uncle Murda talk about in the year-end wrap-up for 2023? Y'all hear part 1, 2, and 3 of the year-end wrap-up? If you heard part 1, 2, and 3 of the year-end wrap-up, give me a thumbs up. If y'all didn't hear part 1, 2, and 3, then give me a thumbs down. Real quick, shout out to my man Wave Capel for the $9.99 super chat. Again, he said, had to send it again. Google didn't take it out the first time. Yo, I appreciate it, bro. I definitely appreciate it. Please make sure y'all show Wave Capel some love. Y'all know what to do. These the people that bring y'all the content. You know what I'm saying? I pay for the equipment. You know what I'm saying? They paying for the content. So shout out to Wave. Definitely appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Man, listen. Shout out to New York State of Mind. Look at all the artists that he played around with. Let's run the list down. And who has Diddy done right by, where everybody's like, like, I'm just glad that I had a good experience with Bad Boy. Let's go down the list. Does he still have a good relationship with Craig Mack? Did he have a good relationship with Craig Mack before Craig Mack passed? What about him and Biggie, right? What happened between Puff and Steve Stout? What happened with that? What happened with Puff and Mary J. Blige? You know what I'm saying? Why 50 been on Puff's bumper for so long? You know what I'm saying? What about G Dep? Let me ask y'all this. Could Black Rob pay his hospital bills? Black Rob was sitting up there in the hospital dying like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? What about the Locks? What's up with Jadakiss, Styles, the Sheik? They got anything good to say about Diddy? You know what I'm saying? Now, I shout out to my man TD, right? Because me and TD talked about this. I don't know if anybody is familiar with this artist named Mano from Brooklyn, but I actually met dude. I met him twice. You know what I'm saying? Both times, you know what I'm saying? He was in the area around by me. You know what I'm saying? And when I tell you, Mano is a wild dude. Like, this dude is one of them dude. Like, and I don't mean this. I actually did a commentary on Mano because Mano said some stuff. You know what I'm saying? He said that he would be into some race play. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people went in on him about it, right? I thought it was hilarious just because, like, I know Mano and I know how wild he is. And what's hilarious about it is that he was probably 100% serious. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, shout out to my man Lloyd Sky 9 with the $20 super chat. You guys killing it, coming through early on the support. Definitely appreciate it. Make sure y'all show Lloyd Sky 9 some love. Throw some flames, radiation emoji in the chat. You know what I'm saying? My man Lloyd Sky 9 says, I understand why you would think and feel the way you do, Black Light, when you see people allow WS to hammer the last nail into the coffin. It will perplex and frustrate you. Glad you're streaming, though. You are missed. Joe, I appreciate you, bro. And I'm telling you, real talk, bro. People like you is the reason why I stream. For real, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate Denise. Shout out to Miss Nisi. Shout out to John. Shout out to all y'all. Y'all are the only, I'm telling you, man. Y'all are the only reason why, like, I feel guilty. Like, I have to, even if I don't want to stream, I gotta come on here and just holla at y'all, man. I gotta do it. I can't not do it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are too authentic. Y'all are too real. Y'all are too cool. Y'all are too loyal. Y'all are too good to me for me to not even just at least be like, what's good? I can't do it, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it, man. So shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? But Mano, you know, I know y'all remember he was on that podcast a while back. Yo, shout out to my man Mo Fax too. Y'all need to go over there and support my man Mo Fax. Make sure y'all follow him on Twitter and make sure y'all follow him on YouTube. Shout out to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mo Fax said there's a certain content creator getting flamed for his Diddy take. I'm not surprised, bro. I'm not surprised. You know what I'm saying? I'm not surprised. It's really hard. It's really, if you know, it's really hard to sympathize with Diddy. You know what I mean? In my opinion, right? Like I said, I'm a hip hop head. Like, I love hip hop, love it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to, like, I wanted to get into the hip hop game badly. Shout out to Miss Nisi. Miss Nisi said, where's Reacts? Did the Reacts channel disappear? I hope they didn't just remove my channel. Hold on real quick. Let me wait a minute. Oh, okay. It's still there. Nah, you know what happened to Reacts? They demonetized Reacts. You know what I'm saying? They demonetized Reacts on some nonsense. Shout out to my man Hurricane IQ. What's good with it, Hurricane? Shout out to you, bro. Make sure y'all show Hurricane some love. Throw some flames, radiation emoji in the chat. Hurricane said, thanks for coming back. I missed you. Bro, like I got it. I can't leave y'all hanging. But real talk though, it's not y'all that I want to leave hanging. It's YouTube, because YouTube be on some garbage. YouTube be on some straight garbage, and it gets frustrating. You know what I'm saying? Like what they did with Reacts. Straight up garbage. You know what I'm saying? We hadn't posted on Reacts for forever because we had difficulties matching our schedule. And then they're going to sit there and say that we reposted other people's content. We never reposted nobody's content on there. The majority of the stream, the majority of the content on there was live streams. Who content we repost? You know what I'm saying? Which is wild. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some love with the 50 ducats. Definitely appreciated, Brooklyn Queen. Thank you so much. But now, how many people have ever, like, how many people know Mano? Make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some love. Show her a lot of love. You know what I'm saying? 50 ducats. Definitely appreciate it. Yeah, facts, Mo. If you a real hip hop fan, Diddy been on the list. Bro, what happened to making the band? How did Diddy do any of them people from making the band? Y'all remember old boy Hot Dialing Fire? He was like, man, I ain't messing with Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as like, you know, trying to sit there and say that, like, you know, he's some type of comparing him to Epstein or comparing him to Weinstein, I would need more evidence to show something like that, to see something like that. They're making allegations. I wouldn't say that without no evidence. And if the evidence is out there, I'm not denying it. I just haven't come across it. You know what I mean? But Puff is not cool, man. He's not a cool dude. And he's on some grimy stuff too. And I'm going to tell you this, man. Mano is crazy. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm not saying Mano's not competent. I'm not saying none of that. I'm saying that Mano is an actual street dude that probably don't need security. He's one of them cats that when he's in another state, he be with like one other homeboy. And this is the facts. This is the truth. Anybody that's ever dealt with Mano will tell you that it's this dark-skinned dude with a beard that always be with Mano. I don't know who this cat is. You know what I'm saying? He might be from New York or whatever, but he always with Mano. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if this is true or not, but somebody told me there was an altercation between Diddy and Mano where Mano kind of just, you know what I'm saying, like he ain't really say or do too much. When I try to tell y'all, Mano is not I'm getting the altercation, say too much or do too much. He's not that type of cat. Somebody gonna get lit up if they get in an altercation with Mano. I'm telling you that's the truth. So when I heard that, like, Diddy, you know what I'm saying, got into this altercation with Mano, who I've met twice, and I know what kind of time this dude is on, and it was like, yeah, you know, Mano kind of like backed down a little bit. That right there struck me as like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, Diddy got some other stuff going on, like some type of like, I don't know, he got some type of like pull in a way where, you know what I'm saying, like, he not gonna get just like yoked up by somebody like that. That right there was like the validating moment for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, based on my experience and meeting Mano twice and knowing and seeing how he moves as a person, you know what I'm saying? That the fact that he just kind of like really, according to this story, didn't really do too much in that situation. And that struck me as, I was like, oh wow, that's interesting. There must have been like something that he knows within the industry or something like that kind of held him back. You know what I'm saying? So here go my question. And see, this is how old school I am. I keep calling him Puffy. Who did P. Diddy do well? Who did he do right by? Who to this day is like, I'm glad that I rocked with Bad Boy. It was a great experience. It was a memorable experience. You know what I'm saying? I would recommend anybody that's coming into the record industry to holler at P. Diddy because he gonna get you right. People say that Murder Inc., you know what I'm saying? They'll say that Irv Gotti will get you right before they say Diddy will get you right. People say that Eazy-E will get you right before they say that Diddy will get you right. The people say that Suge Knight will get you right before they say Diddy will get you right. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Brooklyn Queen said she been hitting the video archives to get my feel, especially Just Talking. I ain't mad at that. We check out the old school Just Talking on TD's channel. Like, just like his playlist with Just Talking before we actually made Just Talking the channel. It's some classic content on there. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta agree. I agree with Nisi 100%. If you guys agree with Nisi, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Nisi says Diddy, Puffy, whatever he calling himself, if that's your real name, what he calling himself nowadays, he's about him. F him. Yeah, facts. Facts. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta agree with John. Diddy is gutter and trash, but them saying he is the kingpin of human trafficking is wild. I need to see some evidence of that. Yeah, I need to see some evidence of that. I need to see some evidence of that. I could see him being a degenerate. I could see a lot of the stuff that they saying as being true, but as far as like somehow he's just miraculously the king of trafficking, I'm sorry, man. I don't believe that. I got to see evidence of it. If the evidence can be produced, I will believe it. You know what I'm saying? But for me to believe that he did more than Epstein, for me to believe that he did more than Weinstein, I don't know if I can believe that as of right now with what has been shown right now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to New York State of Mind. That's a name I ain't heard in a minute. Pistol Pete and Lord Tariq. And Biggie did that song. Yeah, facts. Pistol Pete and Lord Tariq. Man, that's old school right there. Shout out to Pistol Pete and Lord Tariq. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to Jesse. What's good with it, bro? Yeah, man. There's nobody out there that's saying that, like, you know what I'm saying, the experience with P. Diddy was great. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't. Because Diddy was a clown. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mo Fax. Mo Fax said Quincy and Clive rank higher than Diddy. Facts. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what anybody could say good about Diddy. Diddy hijack the political. Not only did he hijack people's records, they labels, they masters, and all that, he hijacked the political movement, man. He's 2-3 years ago, maybe it was 4 years ago, before Biden got elected, he hijacked Black content creator and new Black media talking points and tried to spin that into some type of grift, vote or die or something like that. In the Black Party, he was going all on the Breakfast Club, stealing, you know what I'm saying, swagger jacking and doing all that crap, trying to derail politics. You know what I'm saying? This dude is a dangerous clown and a dangerous goon. The same way that he tried, and now he's sitting up there selling Revolt. They post a release next week who the person is that bought Revolt. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I agree. Shout out to Patrick. Patrick said Diddy is a degenerate, and I have my issue with Diddy and a lot of these New York rappers. But trafficking kingpin, come on. Like I said, I got to see evidence of that. I got to see that. I got to see the evidence. Now, if they present the evidence, you know what I'm saying? Facts. If they don't present the evidence, why are we sitting up here saying it then? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Speaking of presenting evidence, you know what I'm saying? Now, I got some stuff pulled up on the Diddy stuff, and we might actually have to chop it up about the Diddy stuff. I didn't, believe it or not, like, I did not want to do that, man. I did not want to talk about the Diddy stuff. But then when I saw that, like, people was like, yeah, you know, like, nah, man, Diddy's not cool, man. Diddy's not cool. Diddy's not a cool dude. You know what I'm saying? Diddy is not a cool dude. Again, everybody should be able to get their fair date in court. Everybody should be able to, you know what I'm saying, be innocent until proven guilty. This is the culmination right here of sitting back and letting somebody just get away with nonsense. Because the thing is that when you let people get away with nonsense, they'll continue to keep pushing until they do more nonsense, and then the extreme becomes the norm. And then they have a whole year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, decades of the norm. Why is it that everybody that was dealing with P. Diddy is either dead or their family not paid? What's up with Shine, man? P. Diddy scared J-Lo back to white dudes. You know what I'm saying? P. Diddy scared J-Lo back to white dudes. The only rapper she messing with now, for real, as far as involved with anything, I think she did a Dunkin' Donuts commercial with Ben Affleck and Fat Joe was in it. You know what I'm saying? She got Shine deported back to Belize. You know what I'm saying? Who has a good memory with Diddy? That's my question. Who has a good memory with P. Diddy? Seriously. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's facts. Fat Joe don't really count as a rapper. Yo, listen, facts, bro, facts. And it's some Latino rappers that I rock with that I like, but Fat Joe just he's on bullshit, man. He's on bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Marley K. It's the most beautifulest thing in this world, man. What happened to Keith Murray, man? Keith Murray was a wild dude. I'm trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. And I'm on the toilet. What do you say? And I'm about to on MC is like I'm on the toilet taking it, and I'm all that. And a big pack of chips with the dip. But here we on some serious, man, on the Who Shot You remix. Man, what? What? The Who Shot You remix? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Come on now. Shout out to Mo Fax. Mo Fax said, I think Diddy's biggest mistake was coming against Kanye. Hate him or love him. Ye has huge internet army that rivals the Beehive. Yeah, that could be facts. I didn't know that there was anything going on between Ye and Diddy. I didn't know nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to get closer to my side of town. You know what I'm saying? The Midwest. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Twista. Shout out to Psychodrama. Shout out to Crucial Conflict. Shout out to the Brat. You know what I'm saying? Them real Chicago rappers. You know what I'm saying? The Snipers. You know what I'm saying? Do or Die. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about that like, you know what I'm saying? People like Common and that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about that real Chi-Town, that real Midwest. That real Midwest that try to sound like they from the Midwest. You know what I'm saying? Not rappers like Common. You know what I'm saying? Not people like that. You know what I'm saying? Actual people from the Chi. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Chi. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of issues going on in the Chi. Like this. There was a migrant charged with attacking a woman in Roxford in a stabbing attack. How many people heard about this? If you guys heard about this situation, give me a thumbs up. If you guys did not hear about this, then give me a thumbs down. AK? You talking about AK from Do or Die? Yeah, bruh. You know what I'm saying? AK from Do or Die is the man. You know what I'm saying? A to the K all day. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man AK.
A migrant from Venezuela is facing charges accused of attacking and sexually assaulting women.
One of those attacks leading to an alert from the UIC campus. Casey Cronus is live with the latest on the case.
That's why shout out to Roku Mora. What's good with it? Shout out to DC Precise. Bro, that's why 8Ball and MJG, they wasn't on that. What was the name of that song that 8Ball did with P. Diddy? 8Ball did one song with P. Diddy. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't really see, Suave House or, you know what I'm saying, 8Ball or MJG messing with P. Diddy again. Because Diddy a clown. Mr. Big ain't about to mess with P. Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Big saw how Diddy did the other Mr. Big. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we gotta show Miss Niecy some love. Shout out to Miss Niecy with the match. Definitely appreciate it. Make sure y'all show Miss Niecy some love. Please throw some flames in the chat. Miss Niecy, I'm gonna tell y'all something about what Miss Niecy did. Miss Niecy and her contributions in the last 2 months literally equal what I used to make combined on both my YouTube channels. Shout out to Miss Niecy. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all show Miss Niecy some love with the $50 super chat. You know what I'm saying? What was the name of it? How that song go with Diddy and 8Ball? What was the name of that? How that song go, man? Man, what was the name of that? See, now I'm gonna have to go look it up. Cause that song was hot, man. Anything, you know what I'm saying, 8Ball be on, you know, 8Ball be representing. I can't think of it, man. I'm gonna have to check it. I'm gonna have to check it out. I'm gonna have to go listen to it again. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was something like "Don't Start Nothing" or something like that. You don't want, yeah, it was something like that. Dang, man, I'm gonna have to go listen to that real quick. But that joint was hot though. Real quick, shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all watching. I appreciate everybody being here. If y'all haven't smashed that like button yet, please take a moment, smash that like button. We got 40 people watching and we got 26 likes. If everybody can bang on that like button and get us to 40 likes, that would be great. Please take a moment, do that. Also, if you haven't shared the stream to your social media, wherever you watch it from, take a moment, share the stream to your social media. You don't want no drama. I think that's what it's called, New York State of Mind. I think that's what it's called, bro. You don't want no drama. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Facts. So this migrant right here attacked a woman. I didn't know about the sexual assault, but apparently he sexually assaulted her too. That seems to be a common crime that migrants are committing. Have you guys noticed that when it comes to a lot of the migrant crimes? A lot of the migrant crimes are like robbery, scamming, and sexual assault. That's kind of scary. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down.
A migrant from Venezuela is facing charges accused of attacking and sexually assaulting women.
One of those attacks leading to an alert from the UIC campus. Casey Cronus is live with the latest on the case against him. Casey?
Sylvia and Terrence, a judge has denied pretrial release for that man as prosecutors argued he's already attacked 2 women and they do not want to allow room for him to victimize any others. Take a look. Elvis Jesus Hernandez Pernalete, who also goes by Luis Guevara, has been charged with criminal sexual abuse, aggravated battery and strangulation, robbery, and attempted robbery. According to...
I mean, he did all of this. Here goes my question. Why is he still here? Shout out to MoFax. MoFax said 45 Savage tried to warn us about it. And what happened when 45 Savage tried to warn people about it? What ended up happening? Now, what's interesting about it is what ended up happening is that the same part of the media, right? The same part of the media that's literally not reporting on this, despite the fact that the local news is reporting on this, you know what I'm saying, was trying to discredit what 45 Savage was saying. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mike Nice. What's good with it, bro? You feel me?
The UIC police around 8 p.m. on March 16th. The Venezuelan migrant followed a woman from the UIC Halstead Blue Line station near Harrison and Morgan Streets, then physically and sexually assaulted her and stole her belongings. Court documents reveal this was not the first woman Pernalete followed from a train stop and attacked.
So check this out. The court, do y'all... If you are we having technical difficulties? Are you guys able to hear me? If you guys can hear me, give me a thumbs up. If you guys can't hear me, give me a thumbs down. Are you guys able to hear me? Okay, I'm back. All right, cool. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all putting those emojis in the chat, letting me know that y'all couldn't hear. If that happens again, let me know. Do the exact same thing. All right. Shout out to DeAndre. What's good with you, bro?
Plus, in early March, he allegedly stole about $140 worth of merchandise from TJ Maxx. Alderman Ray Lopez, who
there it is right there. This is what I'm talking about. So this cat stole from TJ Maxx. Come on, bro. You stole from TJ Maxx. These cats out here, they crazy as hell. Who steals from TJ Maxx? Why are you stealing from the discount store? They out here stealing from Marshalls and Burlington Coat Factory? Like, seriously? They come into the United States wearing clothes that's better than what you can get at TJ Maxx and Marshalls and Burlington Coat Factory and all that. What y'all doing? What you stealing from TJ Maxx for? They coming up here with clothes better than that. They got Jordans on crossing the Darien Gap to get here and steal from TJ Maxx and Marshalls and Burlington Coat Factory and all this. Next thing you know, you're gonna hear it, they getting in trouble for stealing from, you know what I'm saying, from the shoe warehouse or something like that. They're gonna be still. I don't even know if they still got Dallas warehouse with the shoes that the ladies used to get, but they gonna mess around and be getting caught stealing from Dallas shoe warehouse, fake stilettos and all that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Miss Niecy with the 7 months of support. Make sure y'all show Miss Niecy some love. Show her some big love. Definitely appreciate you, Miss Niecy. And shout out to DeAndre for being a like enforcer. Make sure y'all throw them like enforcers in the chat. Shout out to my man DeAndre. Definitely appreciate it. They coming up here stealing from silly stores, stealing from janky stores. Like, you really? That's really that. I'm sorry, but that's like the epitome of Dusty and Cornball. You are stealing from Burlington Coat Factory or wherever the hell they said they were stealing from. Where they say what did they say? TJ Maxx. It's just as bad. They stealing some boxes of cool water. Like, seriously? Some boxes of Curve Crush. Shout out to Shatera. Shout out to you, Shatera. What's good with it? Make sure y'all show Shatera some love. Appreciate you being a member for 18 months. Shout out to y'all, man. We got old school members in the building. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, Chris. Shout out to Chris. Chris said, hey, now they do. You ain't lying, bro. That's how I know what they got up in there, because I be up in there. You know what I'm saying? That's how I know. That's how I know what's on that discount cologne table, because if they got the right stuff on there, they got some Dolce & Gabbana on there on the low, I'm going to snatch it up. You know what I'm saying? That's how I know. But everything in there, you know what I'm saying, is not the business. You know what I'm saying? The majority of stuff in there is not the business. Next thing you know, they're going to be stealing from Gabriel Brothers, a whole bunch of shirts with one sleeve and no collar and all that. Crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, why y'all doing that? I ain't trying to be recommending crimes to people, you know what I'm saying, stuff for people to be doing, but come on now. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Stop it with this nonsense, with this. You know what I'm saying?
Plus, in early March, he allegedly stole about $140 worth of merchandise from TJ Maxx. Alderman Ray Lopez, who has advocated for adding...
Bro, if you stole 140, you in the Midwest, right? And you stole $140-some. How did you carry $140-some worth of merchandise out of a TJ Maxx? You basically took like all of the underwear in the underwear set, like the whole cart. Like, if you took $140-some worth of stuff from TJ Maxx, you had to use a dolly to do that, because that's a lot of stuff. And you in the Midwest. It's not like you in the, you know, on the West Coast where it's expensive, or you in New York, you where prices are reasonable, and you at a discount store, and you stole $150 worth of stuff. They stole that stuff and had a dolly and took it all off the dolly and put it in the, you know what I'm saying, in the bed of a small pickup truck, like a F-150 or S10 or something like that. Shout out to Shamika. What's good with you, Shamika? You know what I'm saying? They still in the British Nikes and the LA Gears, and trying to pass that stuff off as new. I guarantee you that's one way the cops could find a lot of these migrant, you know what I'm saying, stealing streaks. They, you know what I'm saying, they see people selling Tommy and Nautica on the street. Ain't nobody buying that. That's a strict migrant hustle right there. If you selling old stuff like that, trying to sell Carl Kanai, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody wearing that stuff nowadays. Shout out to Shatera. They be having the beauty. Look, they could just go sell Mary Kay. Mary Kay probably don't even ask for papers all like that. They could sell Mary Kay or Avon. I think they still got the Mary Kay people and the Avon people. They could do that. Some of that stuff probably better anyway than what they might be able to get up there at Burlington Coat Factory. Yeah, they selling the Mark Echo. The Mark Echo with the little goat on it, or whatever, the rhino or whatever that thing was that they had on there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to KLK. This said selling Carl Kanai is crazy. My dad used to wear that, bro. That's hilarious, bro. Yeah, they just stealing the steal now is what they doing. Facts. Like that's all they doing. Like, yeah, I got this. I got this. I was able to get this. I was able to slip this out of here and not even get caught. They don't even care what it is. They steal, and once they get out the store, they throw the shit down right in front of the store and then keep on moving. They steal just to compare what each of them got, throw the stuff down in front of the store, and then go to the mayor's office and get their food stamp card with like $15,000 on it. Why you gonna steal when you can do that? You know what I'm saying? Which we're gonna talk about the $300 million and where the money went, or at least what they can trace of it, because they can't really find too much of it. They do. See, I told y'all. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Brooklyn Queen, no, they do. Amway is still around too. Everybody used to see the Mary Kay hustlers back in the day in the hood. You know what I'm saying? The old lady that everybody was cool with. She knew everybody, and she had a pink Cadillac, and it wasn't Pinky from Friday. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knew back in the day them pink cars that you used to get. That's the Mary Kay hustlers, them Avon hustlers. You don't really see it all like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we're going to talk about that fool. Yeah, we're going to talk about him. We're going to definitely talk about him. Shout out to Miss Nisi. Miss Nisi said, Rob, then listen, I'm going to tell you something. Squats used to look good. They only look good in the gym. They don't look good when you go back to your house and somebody there. We're going to talk about him, though. Miss Nisi said, Rob, have you heard about the Venezuelan illegal on TikTok? You said, I thought it said tic-tac. I was about to say, Miss Nisi, you wild. You said tic-tac. Giving tutorials on how to scam in the U.S. Yeah. From what I understand, they got like a whole sector on TikTok about that. Shout out to Marley K. Marley K said, get off my phone talking about the pink Cadillacs. Yo, everybody remember the pink Cadillacs. Everybody remember the pink Cadillacs. You know what I'm saying? Honey, I got this selling at Mary Kay. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had somebody in their family that was hustling that. Everybody had an Avon lady or two in their family that was doing that. You know what I'm saying? And then you had some people that was doing both. Some people was doing both. You know what I'm saying? They pull up with the bow still on that bad boy. See, nowadays, I don't know what they're doing nowadays. That people, you know what I'm saying? People want more nowadays. They probably want like a pink Land Cruiser or something like that now. But you don't really see too much of that stuff no more, though. You know what I'm saying? See, shout out to Shatera. Shatera said my auntie was an Avon lady. Facts. Right. Watch how you hitting them corners. Watch make me spill my yak. You know what I'm saying? Facts. You know what I'm saying? They need to have a yak drinking contest and Club Shay Shay bring Pinky on there and see if he like that that cognac that Shay Shay be having on there. I didn't know it was non-alcoholic. I was just recently watching a little interview that he did with Godfrey, and Godfrey like spilled the beans. He was like, hey, this is some good non-alcoholic cognac. I was like, oh, how do you do that? You know what I'm saying? But yo, speaking of cognac, how many people knew it was a Hennessy shortage during C19? Believe it or not, that actually happened. Like the Hennessy prices actually went up during C19, and that's because it was a cognac shortage. You know what I'm saying? That's wild, right? But it's true.
So-called carve-outs in the city's sanctuary city policy says this would hold asylum seekers who come to the city and commit crimes accountable.
Criminal activity that the small number of migrants are doing would never be allowed or permissible for someone who was, say, on the DACA registry, because they were very specific that you could not engage in any criminal behavior or risk deportation. And it's a slap in the face to everyone here that qualifies or was registered, knowing that they have to toe the line, and yet these individuals can act with impunity.
Now, again, why is this? Right? Like we have to, we have to ask this question. We have to ask this question. Why are there these different classes of migrants where like some migrants get treated really bad like American citizens, and then the other migrants can just wild out and do whatever they want? They just wild out. You know what I'm saying? Like Swiss Beats and Rough Rider back in the day. Wild out. Like they just allowed to do that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Marley K with the $10 super chat. Make sure y'all show her some love. She said, Rob, you crazy. Facts. That's one thing I never tried to, you know what I'm saying, make y'all believe that I was saying. I will never try to make you believe that I'm sane, ever. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all show Marley some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji in the chat. Definitely appreciate the $10 super chat.
Alderman Ray Lopez, who has advocated for adding so-called carve-outs in the city's sanctuary city policy, says this would hold asylum seekers who come to the city and commit crimes accountable.
Why is there okay, so Ray Lopez is advocating that there needs to be something in place to hold asylum seekers who come to the city accountable for committing crimes. Let me ask you guys this question. Why is there nothing in place already that holds them accountable for crimes? Does that make any sense at all? If that makes any sense at all, give me a thumbs up. If it doesn't make any sense, then give me a thumbs down and help me out with it. Help me understand. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember that song Tennessee by Arrested Development? Won't you help me? Won't you help me understand? Remember that? Help me understand. Lord have mercy, I just don't get it. Why these migrants don't get in trouble going around hitting. My name is Speech. I ain't got no beat. Well, somebody need to talk to these migrants and teach. Oh man, y'all don't remember Arrested Development, man. Arrested Development, but see, like, you know what I'm saying? Like the artists like Arrested Development, they should have got more shine back in the day. That was my that was my like, man, that was my album back then, Everyday People. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I agree. Facts. If y'all agree with Shatera, they should have already had that in place. Give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. That's hard to disagree with. Shout out to Kid Gravity. What's good with it, bro? Yeah, they should have already had that in place. How did they not? Shout out to Dre D. What's good with it, bro? Man, why? See, check this out, man. Why was there not more groups like Arrested Development? Why was it not more hip-hop artists like Queen Latifah? Because, like, back in the day when Queen Latifah used to be spitting, man, she used to be spitting. Man, Queen Latifah was, man, she, like, back in the day when she was the rap Sarazar Ali, man, on the Word Up magazine, you know what I'm saying, in the rap pages, man, Queen Latifah used to be dope. What happened to groups like that? Groups like X-Clan and all that. Like, what happened to that? They cut that out real quick. They made that not they made it where even Nas can't really say the stuff that he want to be saying all like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, UNITY. Who you calling a UNITY? Man, she what? Who you calling it, man? Man, what? Yeah, Queen Latifah, who they calling that? You know what I'm saying? She said, I punched him dead in his eye. UNITY. Like, what? Man, what happened to that? What happened to Lords of the Underground and stuff like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you. What happened to that kind of rap music? It was a market for that. People was listening to that. If it wasn't no market for that kind of rap music, how the hell Queen Latifah blow up the way she was? Where'd she get the exposure from? Poor Righteous Teachers. Man. Bruh, look, even Sporty Thieves. You remember the Pigeons? No pigeons. Man, come on, man. What happened, man? What happened to all that? Man, them albums back in the day was dope. Dope. Even the gangster stuff, man. Like, what happened to South Central Cartel? Remember the Bloods and Crips album, Pyru Love? Like, even the gangster stuff. Diggable Planets. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. I stream like this. I stream like that. I stream like that. I stream like that. We need a saxophone. I can't stand what's happening. Ain't staying silent. Got us fire up a stream and talk about these migrants. These migrants come in places all over the United States. They getting all this money and free food on their plates. They claiming that they work, but they put us at the end of the line and they just come in here getting free food and doing crime. Them Democrats ignore us, but we talk all the time. What? Man, what happened to that, man? What happened to the talent? You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Yeah, man. Arrested Development was dope. The Alcoholics, man, with Exhibit, man. What? That's back when before Exhibit, you know what I'm saying? Just, I don't know what happened to him, but man, Exhibit used to be with the Alcoholics, bro. He had the song with Mobb Deep, you know what I'm saying? With Prodigy on there, Eyes May Shine. He had the song about the paparazzi. Just ain't the same no more, man. Tribe Called Quest was wild back then. Like, man. Wu-Tang Clan, for real, you know what I'm saying? They was going hard, like, even Public Enemy. Public Enemy was killing it back then. Oh, man, you get rich, what? Them Bitcoins falling from the sky, let's get rich, what? Them Bitcoins falling from the sky, let's get rich, what? Oh, man. Shout out to Camp Low, man. That was their names, Camp Low. Shout out to Black Moon. What's good with it, LaShawn? Man, look, that's when the look, man, even the freak songs like back in the day, like, man, Adina Howard, what? MC Light was dropping that Red Pill Truth. I need a roughneck. She need to come out with a 2024 song. She was trying to tell y'all, I need a Pookie. You know what I'm saying? MC Light back in the day, you know what I'm saying? I need a roughneck, you know what I'm saying? They can't bring them clothes, man. You remember the cross colors jeans, you know what I'm saying? And all that. They can't bring it back. They can't bring it back. Listen, you know all the colors that they used to have on the jeans and on the clothes, the bright shirts, Kid and Play, Eraserhead and all that. Now, you know what I'm saying? Like, people's dreadlocks is looking like that. They got all the, you know what I'm saying, Sideshow Bob colors in the dreads and all that. Looking crazy. Skinny jeans. They got cats out here looking like wisdom teeth, how they dress now. Don't make no damn sense. These the tough people, too. The ones that's dressed up like a wisdom tooth without a shirt on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Those are the ones that come drill you. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. I don't understand it. You know, wisdom teeth built cats. I remember when it was like, you know what I'm saying, like Tretch and all them, you know what I'm saying, DMX, you know what I'm saying? Now these cats built like a wisdom tooth with a muffin top, and those is the ones that pull out the, you know what I'm saying, the guns on the videos. Yeah, we them tough dudes. I know y'all got all them guns because you really not about to fight nobody built like that. You not. You know what I'm saying? Especially now, maybe if you were older dude, because everybody know it being like it's different. You're built different when you're older. You could be like a old, like somebody's granddad and have like biceps that's like 12 inches, but your gut is just out of control and can beat the brakes off of somebody, right? But you not no 18-year-old built like a Hershey's Kiss, you know what I'm saying? And your pants is fitting on you like a wisdom tooth that got pulled out by the roots, and you really beating people up all like that. You're gonna be out of breath, you know what I'm saying? And they doing all kind of weird new drugs lean and all this. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they be strong. They be strong between sets when they be in the garage reminiscing the old days. They doing curls and then they pick up, you know what I'm saying, a steel reserve. Eric B and Rakim, facts. You know what I'm saying? I had to lift weights. You know what I'm saying? My dad used to make me lift weights. Boy, you better get in there and lift weights. And then I had to eat too. You better eat this food, have something stick on your bones before they break. Look, am I lying? Some of them old dudes, bro, them be the strongest old dudes. Like, you be like, man, what the hell? They doing crazy stuff like here, I'm gonna do a curl with the front end of the car while you fix the muffler. Like, bro, you like 72 years old. What are you talking about? Or let me just pull off this bumper with no gloves and my raw strength. Like, go tell the grandkids to sit down somewhere. Like, my granddad was one of them grandfathers like that, man. I don't know where this brother got his superhuman strength from, but there was this big ass tree in the front yard at my grandmother's house, and he literally tied, like, the tree was sprawl out and like sprawl in front of the window. I don't know how this old off-duty superhero did this, but he like gathered the tree around and wrapped a water hose around. It was the craziest stuff you ever saw. He wrapped a water hose around the tree to keep the branches from sprawling. Didn't nobody want to get whooped by my granddad. Literally nobody. He was one of the only people that could have the entire house under control simply by just being there. Like, if he there, ain't nobody getting out of line. Because we seen what he did to that tree. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to LaShawn. LaShawn said, bringing back memories. I appreciate you, LaShawn. Make sure y'all show LaShawn some love. Throw some flames, radiation emoji in the chat. Look, everybody got a superhero story or a superhuman story about their dad, something crazy that their dad did, or something crazy that their granddad did. I remember one time we was at Cedar Point and like a tornado blew up right off of Lake Erie, like in Sandusky. And like my dad literally had the entire family and a stroller in his hand and like ran from the disaster transport back to the parking lot. I don't know how he did it. I don't know where that extra arm came from, but I'm telling you that happened. And if don't nobody believe me, y'all can ask my mom. Man, he had me in one arm, he had my mom in the other arm, and he had the stroller in the other arm that I don't know where it came from, and my little brother was in the stroller. And like did a full sprint from the middle of Cedar Point to about the second row of the parking lot. I can't explain how it happened. I can only tell you that it happened. And I got witnesses. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously. You know what I'm saying? What happened to, you know what I'm saying? Like, what happened to the people like that? What happened to the people like that? They don't make them like that no more. People stop cooking with lard. Ain't nobody making fresh collard greens and shit like that anymore. Nobody making homemade cornbread. You know what I'm saying? This, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody eating grits really all like that anymore. You know what I'm saying? Hard to find okra these days. Like, I'm telling you, that's what a lot of this stuff is, for real, for real.
TJ Maxx. Alderman Ray Lopez, who has advocated for adding so-called carve-outs in the city's sanctuary city policy, says this would hold asylum seekers who come to the city.
You know what else? They used to have different stuff then too back in the day. Back in the day, like them old people, they used to have that medicine that made you like feel like you was about to die. Like you would be trying to fight to get away. They had that shit called castor oil. How many people remember castor oil? Come on over here and get some of the castor oil. You just say you're too sick to go to school. Come get some of the castor oil. Man didn't know, like, that was like somebody took a teaspoon full of sardine grease, you know what I'm saying, the stuff that's in the sardine can at the bottom of it, and tried to give it to you like it's some damn medicine. But they don't have that no more though, you know what I'm saying? But back in the day, bro, back in the day, they used to have that, and that's the kind of stuff they would tell you, you know what I'm saying? Here, take this castor oil or rub the castor oil on something. The car ain't working, pour some castor oil in it. Like, what? Man, they had the castor oil back then. Y'all remember they used to have that stuff called mercurochrome or whatever it was called, a little iodine stuff. You know what I'm saying? They had all kind, like everything was different back then. That's back in the day when the Robitussin would make you sneeze. Castor oil, bro, castor oil was nasty and it smelled. At least the kind that I had. Oh man, I remember all of that. That's old school right there. The Cold 45 and the Ripple. That's what that's Red Fox's drink right there. When we mix that bubbly in the shampipple, what we know they said we mix that bubbly in Ripple, we call it shampipple. Oh, they put Vicks Vapor Rub on everything. Everything. Stuff that shit wasn't even supposed to be for. Now, it's not arthritis rub, but try to tell your grandparents that it's not arthritis rub. Y'all young folks just think y'all know everything. Actually, we don't. We just read the label, but okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you what else. Listen, man, them Luden cough drops. I don't know if anybody ever had no Luden cough drops, but them motherfuckers are good. Whoever had Luden's cough drops before? They used to come in a little box. I think they come in a little bag now. You can't eat them. Like, you'll mess around and eat the whole bag. The Luden's, see, that's what I'm talking about, Miss Niecy. The Luden's cherry flavor. Man, listen. I'm a habitual Luden's abuser. Them Luden's cough drops taste better than some of the candy. For real, for real. Them ain't do nothing for you. Like, that was... See, I know the trick with them Luden's cough drops. They didn't do anything for the cough, but they taste so damn good, you forget all about your sore throat. I'm telling you, because them things, like, if you take Hall's cough drops, like, you can actually feel like the eucalyptus, you know what I'm saying? And you drink water after you take them, and you know what I'm saying, you cold. The water is even colder. None of that happen with the Luden's cough drops. You eat it, it's just like you ate a little piece of candy or whatever. But them bad boys taste good. Shout out to John Davis. John Davis says, "You telling our age, Rob, bro?" That's because listen, man. I be trying to tell everybody, man. Our generation of people right now, like anybody right now that's like between, if you between 30 and 60 right now, listen. It's never going to be, unless the world dramatically changes, other than on the course that it's on right now, it's never going to be a generation like us ever again. It's never going to be a generation like us never again, bro. Listen, if the power grid went down tomorrow, only us, we'd be the only people that'd be able to survive. We're the only people that know how to use analog record players, analog phones, analog computers. Y'all remember the computers with the green and white and the little dots on the side? We the only ones we know how to turn the car on. You know what I'm saying? The old school Chevy Caprices and the old school Chevy Blazers. All these people nowadays, they all used to the thing with the key on it. You know what I'm saying? They can't do none of that. They don't even know about boiling water anymore. Like, you know what I'm saying? They go to the store and buy bottled water. They wouldn't know what to do. If the water stopped working tomorrow, they wouldn't even know what to do, bro. They got these mechanical barbecue grills. They don't even know how to barbecue. They just turn that bad boy. They got like an air fryer now inside the barbecue grill. They don't even know how to, like, you know what I'm saying, get the grill warm and put the lighter fluid on there, roll up the newspaper and all that. Like, they don't know how to do none of that. None of that. These people would be lost. They don't know how to use a tape player. You know what I'm saying? Like Nas on the Illmatic, the original New York State of Mind, he said, never put me in your box if your shit eats tapes. Like, these kids don't even notice these metaphors nowadays. And they sitting up here reacting to these videos on YouTube talking about they don't understand some of the metaphors. They don't make sense because it's before your time, youngin'. You know what I'm saying? It's before y'all time. Shout out to my man AB Promotion. What's good with it, bro? What is he talking about? Put my shit in your box if your shit eats tapes. What is he talking about? They don't know nothing, bro. We lived through the era of the phones on the wall, the cordless phone, the cell phone. Nobody else, after our generation, nobody else will be able to go from a digital world back to a world without electricity. After us, that's it. It's over with. They didn't know. These people nowadays don't even know how to memorize a phone number, bro. Ask somebody, they can't even memorize 911. They don't know about the VHS. They don't understand the luxury of being able to stream. You can sit, you don't have to adhere to no time schedule no more. Man, y'all remember on Thursday night when the whole family would go over to one family member house that had a good TV that worked, and your whole family would be in the living room watching the Cosby Show in a different world? Shit, if that was on nowadays, all they would have to do is DVR it. Man, I remember we all used to go over my aunt's house and watch Evander Holyfield fights. Every single, like all of us, like it'd be packed deep in my cousin's room over my aunt's house watching Evander Holyfield fight. Back in the day, you know what I'm saying, them Cox cable machines, you could put the pennies behind there and get the free cable. I don't know if anybody know about that. But that's how we got them Evander Holyfield fights. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays, you could just DVR it. You can get it all on YouTube. Shout out to Freedom Queen. What's good with the Freedom Queen? You can get it on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You can get it on Vudu. You can get it on, Hulu, stuff like that. They don't even have to wait. They don't have to manage their time around, like, I want to watch this. I want to watch and live in color on Sunday at 8 o'clock. So I got to make sure I got all my stuff done. Nah, man, you just mosey around and do whatever you want to, and then DVR it and watch it later. Binge watch it. I'm going to just stream it. They don't know how good they got it nowadays. None of these people even memorize their own address. You ask them where they live at. I don't know. What you mean you don't know? Over there somewhere. What you mean over there somewhere? I don't know. I just put in, you know what I'm saying, Apple Maps. Wow. Even back in the day, before we had the navigation on the phones, you still had to use MapQuest and all that and have some type of sense of, like, where you going, east, west, north, south, or whatever. Understand the freeway system. You know what I'm saying? The even numbers on the freeway is east and west. You know what I'm saying? The odd numbers on the freeway is north and south. You could get anywhere. That's all you need to know. You know what I'm saying? They can't even figure this stuff out. Shout out to Jacoby. Jacoby said, I remember when you had to get your VHS and record on the VHS tape and include all the commercials too. Bro, listen, we got all these old Michael Jackson. It's this old VHS tape at my parents' house. I got to make sure they don't throw this stuff away. It got the original Michael Jackson Bad video. It got the WrestleMania where Andre the Giant beat up Hulk Hogan. It got Rockwell, Somebody Watching Me. And I think it got like 2 episodes of Dallas and Falcon Crest on there or something like that. All on one tape. And I think it might be like some episodes of Thundercats on there somewhere. You know what I'm saying? The mixed VHS tapes, those are the best. Those are the best ones. You know what I'm saying? You'll be watching the VHS, and then like the previews for what's coming on next will come on, and you'll be like, oh, I hope they recorded that too. I remember I used to watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, you know what I'm saying? And Cops would be on after it. Not Cops the TV show, but Cops the cartoon. And I'd be like, oh, I hope they recorded that too. You know what I'm saying? And Street Frogs and all that. But a lot of times, just wasn't enough tape. I used to record songs off the radio. Listen. Yeah, heck yeah, I remember that. And then you tell everybody, like, yeah, I got the single. No, you don't. Like, no, you don't. You know what I'm saying? I remember it was mad songs that I recorded and lied about. You know what I'm saying? I used to shout out to Denise. I used to have a gray Sony boombox. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to John. John said, yo, Rob, I remember using a payphone because me and my cousins were out and got lost, and they had to call their mom and ask for directions to a family member house. Bro, I used to have a calling card for those exact kind of occasions. Man, I remember that. Shout out to Freedom Queen. Freedom Queen said blowing into the Nintendo cartridge to make it work. We had lungs. Fact, that's when video games actually used to be hard too, and you had no idea how to beat them bad boys. None. No idea. None. You be stuck at level 8-3 on Super Mario Brothers for 5 years and then just lie and say, like, yeah, I beat the game. Everybody like in elementary school lied about Super Mario Brothers 1. Like, you ain't beat that game. You know what I'm saying? They'd be like, yeah, I beat Super Mario. And then when you go over their house to watch them beat Super Mario, they can't never get past level 8-1. I just beat it yesterday. Then they start crying. I just beat it yesterday. No, you didn't. You ain't think I was coming over, is what it was. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never think you had to show and prove that you won, that you beat it. Now let me see. You can't even get to King Koopa. What you talking about? You beat it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Black Knight Discussions. What's good with it, bro? Do y'all remember that game system called Intellivision? It was by Activision. If y'all remember Intellivision, give me a thumbs up. If y'all don't, give me a thumbs down. My parents still got an original Intellivision in the box. They still got an original Intellivision in the box. But that was back before Space Invaders was called Space Invaders. It was called Space Armada. If y'all don't believe me, go look that shit up real quick. Look it up, Space Armada. Y'all gonna be like, man, that's crazy. Man, that's listen, that was like 2-bit. Like Nintendo was 8-bit. Intellivision, you know what I'm saying? Like that was like 2-bit. Like it was like 2 blocks that made up what you was supposed to be fighting against. And ColecoVision. Facts. Man, I'm telling like then they used to have the arcade rooms, man. Listen, the last dope game that I used to be really into in the arcade was the House of the Dead. The House of the Dead was dope. That was one of my favorite games. I ain't even care that couldn't get nowhere on it. That game was just fun. I love that. Like, man, I'd be all in my element playing the House of the Dead. Like, let's get it. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, but I'm telling you, the bowling alley Double Dragon was the best. That, like, if you had one of your homies with you and you was playing bowling alley Double Dragon, that was some of the most fun that you would ever have. It ain't nothing fun like that. You couldn't even have no arcade room nowadays because they'd be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? You got a social distance. Galaga, R-Type, all them games. All them games. Like, man, listen. Nothing is the same. Like, everything nowadays is just corny. And the thing that's crazy about it is, like, this is the first generation where you be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this younger generation sucks. And there's no pushback. Like they actually agree. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we actually do suck pretty bad. You know what I'm saying? Like they actually agree with you. They ain't gonna give you no pushback. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we do. We suck. I mean, shout out to them for the honesty, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, what happened? all the movies is something from back in the day. You know what I'm saying? They made a new Transformer movie, a whole bunch of series of that. They got 15 million Marvel universes. You know what I'm saying? They had to expand the Marvel universe because they corny. What the only thing that's that's new, that's sustainable, that's not even really part of the quote unquote newer generation is the Matrix. They still coming out with Star Wars movies. You know what I'm saying? Still coming out with Marvel movies. What has anybody from this generation made that they're still going to be springboarding off of when we're gone? Nothing. They don't have nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, facts. Shout out to Black Knight Discussions. I agree. Black Knight Discussion said the very things that made people active to go out and enjoy the air are gone. That's a fact. Yo, if y'all agree with him, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. Shout out to Caldona. What's good with you, Cal? And I gotta agree, it's wild. Generation Z, they are like, if you go watch an old rap video, go watch like Incarcerated Scarfaces or something like that on YouTube, an old rap video. Look at the comments. It's a lot of recent comments, and they'd be like, man, what happened to hip-hop? The younger generation saying what's happened to hip-hop. What you mean? You was listening to Incarcerated Scarfaces inside your mom? This didn't even come out when you was alive. What are you talking about? You was listening to 41st Side? You was listening to Mobb Deep while you were being conceived? How many we reused music, but we created original songs from the reused music. They literally are reusing everything without any form of originality to it. And then everything that they do come up with is corny. Let's try some just wild, crazy drugs that literally nobody ever did before. Corny. See, like, people could talk as much as they want to about people that used to smoke weed and talk about weed in their songs back in the day. But clearly, you know what I'm saying? They were ahead of their time because now it's legal. I can almost damn near guarantee you that like lean and meth, that will probably never be legal. Ever. I will be shocked if that's ever legal. You know what I'm saying? But see, people don't know the conspiracy theories behind marijuana and all that. The government had an agenda to keep marijuana illegal for a long time. You know what I'm saying? This is provable, observable fact. You can go and look this up. The CIA did the DEA, the CIA did a whole smear job on marijuana. And that's one of the reasons why it was illegal, for no reason other than that. The same reason why Cuban cigars is illegal, because of a political agenda. Everything happened because of politics. They don't care if this stuff good for you or not. It's just where they want the money to go. Shout out to Els. Man, Mystical, wild dude, man. He on some wild stuff too. But man, listen, that song that he had back in the day, I know, you know what I'm saying? And then he had that jump out that boot camp click. Like, that was the Mystical that I liked. You know what I'm saying? That was the Mystical that I liked. Jump out that boot camp click. You know what I'm saying? When Mystico hits the dough, man, they don't even know about that. Like, these cats think that, like, been so long, like, they think that that's like the first Mystical. Like, nah, bro, like, Mystical got an old school era that I know. I know. I know y'all can't mess me because I can't my damn self when Mystico hits the door. Y'all ain't ready yet. Man, they don't know nothing about none of this, man. None of this. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Shout out to DeAndre. DeAndre said, yeah, I seen a propaganda movie about weed. Someone was highlighting as a piece to scare the public about smoking it. Facts. And that's a fact. There is an actual movie about weed that was government propaganda to scare the public about smoking it. Now, if they did that with weed, what you think they done with all kinds of other stuff? That's why it's so important to have independent media. You know what I'm saying? It's so important. You know what I'm saying? Hemp was cheaper than timber. It was good material. You know what I'm saying? They used to make paper with it. They still make like lotions and different stuff with it. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I should actually do a video about that. Bringing back the old villainization of marijuana and then looking at what is going on now and seeing what the mainstream media is doing that exact same thing with. I think that would be some good content to do. Let me know what y'all think. And real quick, shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all being here. We got 54 people watching. If everybody could take a moment and smash that like button, that'd be great. Take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit the bell, and also please share the stream to your social media.
Crimes.
Criminal activity that the small number of migrants are doing would never be allowed or permissible.
Shout out to Seduction Doll. What's good with you, Seduction Doll?
Because they were very specific that you could not engage in any criminal behavior or risk deportation. And it's a slap in the face to everyone here that qualifies or was registered, knowing that they have to toe the line, and yet these individuals can act with impunity. Really, the migrant community in particular.
Alderman Lopez says as it stands now, migrants who arrive in Chicago on buses from Texas are not being fingerprinted. Meanwhile, UIC.
Now, look at that. Did you guys see that? Now, again, these aren't conspiracy theories. This is the local news. Hold on. We got to, hold on. Oh, man, we had the good freeze frame. We had the good freeze. There it is. There it is. There it is. That's the face right there. Shout out to my man John Guillory. John Guillory said, I got 5 on it. Joe, I appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all show John some love. Throw some flames, radiation emoji in the chat. Shout out to the Loonies too, man. The Loonies, you know what I'm saying? The Loonies was a classic hip-hop group. You know what I'm saying? You know we got to get them with we got to get them. You know we got to get them with the faces. You know what I'm saying? The faces will bring the people in here. Oh, what's going on with her? What's she looking like that? It's just a news report. You know what I'm saying? Just another part of the job. You know what I'm saying? Only fans with your clothes on. You know what I'm saying?
Are not being fingerprinted. Meanwhile, UIC police say the woman who was attacked a couple of weeks ago on.
Oh, yeah, that's what we was asking about. Why are they not fingerprinting these people coming from Texas? Yeah, Far Side. Twisted was like the Far Side, don't be passing me by. You know what I'm saying? Or that, what was that? Still Pope Pimpin'? The Still Pope Pimpin' by Do or Die. Ladies and gentlemen, they are not fingerprinting these people. So they're basically doubly undocumented. They're undocumented from their country of origin, right? And then on top of being undocumented from their country of origin, they're undocumented once they get to the United States and don't get fingerprinted when they get off the damn bus. How is that okay? If being undocumented is the problem, why are they not at least trying to start some type of tracking once they get somewhere? Make that make sense.
Alderman Lopez says as it stands now, migrants who arrive in Chicago on buses from Texas are not being fingerprinted. Meanwhile, UIC police say the woman who was attacked a couple of weeks ago on campus has no affiliation with the school, and that suspect will be back in court on April 10th. Reporting live, Casey Cronis, Fox 32, Chicago.
All right, so there's that. All right, so now check this out. We're going to take a look at this, right? Because I don't know if anybody knows, but how many people heard? Hold on real quick. How many people heard that there is a lawsuit being filed by NBC5 against the city of Chicago? If you guys heard that there's a lawsuit being filed by, let me see, what channel is this? NBC Chicago, Channel 5, against the city of Chicago, give me a thumbs up. If you guys have not heard about that and you were not aware, then give me a thumbs down, because we are going to investigate that. Now, the reason why this is occurring is because I don't know if you guys really pay attention to what news agency does what, but NBC5 Chicago has really been on the migrant crisis, you know what I'm saying, on a bumper, right? So when you're doing this type of investigative work and you're doing this type of investigative journalism, you're going to have to do FOIA reports to be able to get certain documents, to be able to verify certain information, right? The city of Chicago is not releasing information to them. Now, let me ask you guys this question. Why would they not release information to them? Here's another thing. I don't know if people have watched all of my Undocumented Bros series videos, but if you guys haven't, the migrant crisis news is never old. It's always the same stuff all the time. Go back and take a look at some of those videos. We've talked about this company called Favorite Healthcare. How many people heard about Favorite Healthcare? If you guys heard about Favorite Healthcare, give me a thumbs up. Another thing that we talked about is no bid contracts. You guys remember hearing that term, no bid contracts? There's a lot of money being spent, and yet there's nobody accounting for it. What we're going to do in these next couple videos is we're going to try to account for some of this money. And now, let me ask you guys this question. If we can't properly account for all of this money, should that be a campaign issue for the Democrats in Chicago specifically? If you all feel that it should, then give me a thumbs up. If you guys feel that it shouldn't, then give me a thumbs down. And I'm going to tell you guys something like this. Just the fact that somebody like Joy Reid, or the fact that somebody like Roland Martin might not like what we're talking about here, that doesn't mean that it's disinformation. That doesn't mean that it's a Russian bot. That doesn't mean that no one has the right to talk about it. Do you guys ever notice how Joy Reid or Roland Martin, Mark Lamoiste Hill, any of these people, they never criticize the local news media? They only criticize other big partisan media. They only criticize Fox. They only criticize conservatives because they say that, well, the far right is saying this. Do you guys notice that there's no such thing as the right or the left in jargon anymore? Everybody's either the far right or everybody's either the far left. What happened to just the left, quote unquote, and the right, quote unquote? What happened to that? Shout out to Jago DeRouge. What's good with it, bro? Or is that Jago DeRouge? Jago DeRouge. Am I pronouncing that properly? What happened to the right, to the right and the left? Everybody's far. At least according to the media, if you listen to it. Yeah, shout out to John. John said, what happened to the moderates? I'll tell you what happened to the moderates. Literally, there's what's the far left, and now anybody that's not far left is far right. That's what happened to it. We're now in the era of extremes. You know what I'm saying? And you can see this happening all over the place. You know what I mean? So now here go the question, right? You guys been reading the screen just now. What happened to the other 28 documents that they requested? Or I'm sorry, what happened to the other 18 documents that they requested? What happened to the other 18 documents that they requested?
NBC5 investigates is taking the city of Chicago to court to obtain records related to the migrant crisis.
For months, our team has reported on problems inside migrant shelters here in the city and has exposed how millions in taxpayer dollars were being spent. And tonight, we're trying to understand why certain city records were withheld. Investigative reporter Bennett Haberly joining us now with more. Bennett.
Allison, Stephan, public records are vital to our reporting and to the public's right to know. In our quest to understand how the city responded to the migrant crisis, we combed over thousands of pages of reports, and in doing so, realized we may be missing some more. And now we're suing.
Now, did you guys hear that? He just said it, and now we're suing. So we're in a situation right now, right, where the mainstream media continuously is continuously bombarding people with this misinformation, saying that the migrant crisis is fake. But it's so fake that they're hiding the information so badly that the local news has to sue to get a FOIA request honored. Somebody make this make sense. Make it make sense.
We combed over thousands of pages of reports, and in doing so, realized we may be missing some more. And now we're suing to obtain what should be public information. At its height, Chicago's migrant crisis involved housing as many as 15,000 people, and in some cases meant having them live in crowded buildings. This once vacant warehouse was converted into the city's largest shelter in Pilsen, which at one time housed 2,500 people. Last month, NBC5 Investigates first reported how the city's own records helped identify potential gaps in the city's response to migrants' health needs. These records noted as far back as October, the city was aware that...
Now, mind you, right? Mind you, this is going on. Now, at the same time, in addition to this, remember, one of the main contractors that the city of Chicago has utilized as a staffer for this migrant crisis is Favorite Healthcare. Favorite Healthcare. Yet this healthcare-based company neglecting the quote-unquote health needs of these migrants. Now, speaking of health needs, if you guys recall, this building looks familiar, right? And the reason why this building looks familiar is because this is the building where that measles outbreak occurred. It's also the same building where that little black migrant boy passed away from unknown causes that to this day still haven't been released or shown. If you guys remember that, give me a thumbs up. If y'all don't remember that, give me a thumbs down.
15,000 people, and in some cases meant having them live in crowded buildings. This once vacant warehouse was converted into the city's largest shelter in Pilsen, which at one time housed 2,500 people. Last month, NBC5 Investigates first reported how the city's own records helped identify potential gaps in the city's response to migrants' health needs. These records noted as far back as October, the city was aware that overcrowding individuals at the shelters put both new arrivals and shelter staff at higher risk of contagious illnesses, and that the lack of space within the shelter system created increased challenges to place people and provide them with initial health care.
And then now here we are today, right? Here we are today with a measles issue.
It was during that reporting process that we realized we may be missing 2 weeks worth of documents.
It shouldn't take a lawsuit to get access to this kind of information, but this administration is increasingly making it impossible for people to get records unless they go to court.
Attorney Matt Topic represents...
So now what administration is making it increasingly impossible to get documentation unless they go to court? See, like, why is the mainstream media not reporting on this? Let me ask you guys this. Have you heard anything about this in the New York Times? Anything about this in the Washington Post? Anything about this on NBC? Joy Reid talk about this at all? Roland Martin talk about this at all? Why would they make it difficult for people to get records, to be able to do an audit, to see where taxpayer dollars are going? Shouldn't taxpayers have the right to know where their money is going? Clearly, there's some administrations, as we can see, right? Possibly Biden, possibly Johnson, that they feel that they should be able to spend your money. But when it comes time to do an audit and show exactly where the money went, well, we got a problem with, we can't really tell y'all all that. Well, why not? Shout out to Tony Taylor and shout out to Black Spider. What's good with y'all? Good to see y'all.
It was during that reporting process that we realized we may be missing 2 weeks worth of documents.
It shouldn't take a lawsuit to get access to this kind of information, but this administration is increasingly making it impossible for people to get records unless they go to court.
Attorney Matt Topic represents NBC5 Investigates. His firm filed a complaint on our behalf, alleging the city failed to comply with the state's Freedom of Information Act.
I think we've now filed 10 lawsuits for different clients for records about the migrant crisis.
So now here's the thing, right? Shouldn't J.B. Pritzker be expediting the ease of access to this information? Shouldn't Mayor Brandon Johnson be expediting the ease of access to this information? What do these people have to hide? Let me ask you guys this question. Is a FOIA request a part of quote unquote due process? Anything going through the court system, quote unquote, right? Or anything going through the quote unquote legal system literally can be interpreted as a quote unquote part of the due process. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Now, what this shows is that there's clearly some politicians, some mayors, some governors, some presidents that don't really believe that the due process should be applied, that it should be applied as it pertains to transparency with taxpayer spending. That's a problem. Let me ask you guys this. Is that something that should be considered an election or a campaign issue? Let me know what you guys think. And also, while you guys are doing that, shout out to DeAndre. Please do what he says. Hit the like button, share the video, subscribe to the channel, and consider becoming a member. It's cheap. It's cheaper than the vending machine. It's only 99 cents. And also, make sure you guys throw some like enforcers in the chat for DeAndre enforcing the likes. Definitely appreciate you, bro.
Where the administration is just refusing to often even bother to respond to requests.
What's not clear is if these records don't exist at all or if they're being withheld.
Shout out to Steven. What's good with it, bro?
Federation, a nonpartisan government research group, says anytime a news outlet has to sue for public records, it can impact public trust in government.
If you don't have it, say you don't have it and say why you don't have it. I think every one of these instances where the media has to file a lawsuit because by all appearances there is a hide the ball game that is going on, which then raises only more questions.
It is worth noting, in many cases, the city agencies request an extension of these requests, meaning it could be weeks or months before the public records are available. We'll certainly keep you posted on this case. We did reach out, by the way, to the city for response. We're still waiting to hear back. Allison?
So glad you're staying on it. Thanks so much, Bennett.
Sure.
NBC5 Investigates continues to follow the money and the hundreds of millions of dollars spent on the city's migrant crisis.
Now, while the city has created a website to track migrant spending, our team found there are still many aspects of this that are shrouded in secrecy. Here's investigative reporter Bennett Haverly.
As migrants begin to move out of shelters, invoices are still rolling in. The city of Chicago spent nearly $300 million on the migrant crisis so far, with more than 260.
How many people knew that that's what has been spent on the migrant crisis so far? The city of Chicago now, mind you, this is the city of Chicago alone, close to $300 million. $300 million. I'm curious as to if they've ever spent that much money on a single political issue in Chicago before.
Begin to move out of shelters. Invoices are still rolling in. The city of Chicago spent nearly $300 million on the migrant crisis so far, with more than $206 million paid to Kansas-based Favorite Healthcare Staffing, which staffs the migrant shelters. But not much is known about how the...
So, damn near, look at this. Check this out, right? You guys see this? The entire cost of the migrant crisis in Chicago, according to this, $300,000. Favorite Healthcare Staffing got paid more than 2/3 of the entire cost of the migrant crisis. Look at this little heat map that they have here, right? Look at this.
Let's begin to move out of shelters. Invoices are still rolling in. The city of Chicago spent nearly $300 million on the migrant crisis so far, with more than 206 million paid to.
Now, do you see this heat map here? What they have right here? This basically what this little table thing is. Hold on, I'm gonna show it to y'all again.
So far, with more than 206 million paid to Kansas.
Okay. Damn, I'm trying to stop it. But the size of these little squares, these little rectangles, that basically represents the amount, the percentage of how much money went where, right? This basically is called a heat map. Look at the amount that favorite healthcare got.
The migrant crisis so far, with more than 200.
Okay, there it is. Now, as you see the green filling up, the green is all of the amount that favorite healthcare got. And as you can see, graphically, it looks like about 2/3.
6 million.
See, graphically, it's about 2/3. You could probably split this into 3 pieces, and this is 2/3 because this part right here, equitable solutions, this looks like if you spread this out 3 times, it'll be about the size. All of these other smaller parts, this represents the smaller things that money has been spent on. But favorite healthcare got the biggest contract. So who in Chicago knows somebody that wanted to make somebody at favorite healthcare rich is actually the question that people need to be asking. Because there's a reason why favorite healthcare got this contract, and more than likely they didn't have to work for it. So let's continue. Favorite healthcare got 2/3 of the money. And they're from Kansas. So this is money going out of Chicago, not being reinvested into Chicago, somewhat reinvested if you consider, the migrants in, as somewhat of an investment, right? But this didn't build the economy within building a Chicago-based business.
And paid to Kansas-based favorite healthcare staffing, which staffs the migrant shelters. But not much is known about how these buildings are selected or how much the property owners earn from lease agreements. Answering that is difficult, in part because of how the city structured its migrant operation.
Now, why did the city structure its migrant operation to make transparency this difficult? See, these are all the questions that we got to ask, right? And we have to stay on asking these questions. More than likely, these questions will never get answered. Also, more than likely, we can pretty much take the information that we gather and come to conclusions on our own, right? But I think it would only be fair if we actually got answers to these questions. Now, when we pose these questions, right, who's going to have the answers for us? Why is this structured that's not optimal for transparency? Why are you taking from taxpayers and they don't know where their money is going? Why are we spending all this money and taxpayers don't want this money spent? Why is any of this going on? Is this what any of these people voted for? These are all questions that, without satisfactory answers, should not gain support for an upcoming candidate. Would you guys agree? Let me know what you guys think.
Shelters. But not much is known about how these buildings are selected or how much the property owners earn from lease agreements. Answering that is difficult, in part because of how the city structured its migrant operation.
It feels a little more translucent and transparent, right? You'll get some information, but not the full picture.
The city's migrant spending website shows more than $45 million have gone to a Louisville company, Equitable Social Solutions.
That's where a number of those leases are.
Mayor Brandon Johnson's office says Equitable helps facilitate and identify shelters through the help of another company, ReloShare. For months, NBC5 Investigates has asked for copies of the leases for the 27 shelters the city operated. Through a series of Freedom of Information Act requests, we received just 9 agreements. Those missing include lease agreements for the city's largest and most expensive shelters.
You should not have to go through the.
Now, let me ask you guys this. Is that an accident? Is that a coincidence? Or does that seem like not so much an accident. Just magically, randomly, which technically it's not random if there's a pattern, the most expensive shelters, the records were not submitted. Well, what's the chances of that? Why might that be?
The hoops that you've gone through just to get to partial information.
Joe Ferguson is Chicago's former Inspector General. He's now with the Civic Federation, a nonpartisan government research group.
We absolutely should know at every step of the way where the public's money is going to so that we can make an assessment as to whether or not it is being used well.
What we do know after reviewing hundreds of pages of invoices is how millions of dollars have flowed to these companies for the operation and use of the buildings. Take, for example, the city's largest shelter in Pilsen. Housing 2,300 migrants cost city taxpayers $38,000 for a single night. That's $280,000 a week, or more than $2.5 million over the course of 3 months. It was a similar story over at this Ogden shelter. For 3 months, $1.8 million. And at the end of Chicago, which at one time provided 1,500 beds, the cost $344,000 a week.
Now, again, I want you guys, these are big numbers. This is a lot of money. This is a lot of money. Would you guys, if you guys agree that this is a lot of money, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. And they're just frivolously spending it all over the place. Frivolously spending it so recklessly that it can't be accounted for when it's time to account for it. And, you know, we'll just do it again. If you ask me, literally nobody should be supporting any of these people at all. Just simply based on this. Let me ask you guys this. Should other Democrats be calling this stuff out? If you all feel that other Democrats should be calling this out, throw some flames in the chat. If you don't think so, then give me some thumbs down.
If you total that out to a year, it's more than $17 million. It's tough to say how that money was divided up. Equitable Social Solutions directed our questions back to the city. ReloShare did provide a statement, but it didn't answer any of our questions, and the property owners either didn't return our calls or would not comment. If there are public dollars involved, shouldn't the public know where they flow?
100%.
Alderman Andre Vasquez chairs the City Council's Migrant Committee. He said even aldermen have had a hard time accounting for how these dollars have been spent.
Now, mind you, that guy, I know you guys recognize him from other migrant crisis videos. That guy on the screen there he's a pro-migrant. You know, he's all about the migrant crisis. But even he's saying he can't get access to the information. So let's take out people's positions on how they feel about the migrant crisis. One of the issues is that nobody can get information. That should tell you that there's something really wrong with all of this.
I think something that we've been looking at is how to really get more mandated reporting from the government as they're making decisions, because our constituents are asking us those very questions.
I'm not looking to make any money on this.
Randy Schifrin told me he offered up a vacant property on South Michigan Avenue to the city last fall for $1 a year. The city, he said, passed on the offer.
They made a date with me.
Now, that's very interesting. First and foremost, it's interesting that you just own a building. You got so much money. You got so much real estate that you could just rent a building out for $1 a year. That's pretty damn interesting, right? Because let me ask you guys, do any of you guys have a spare property that you can afford to rent out for $1 a year? So, you know, again, there's no such thing as privilege or anything, right? But then on top of that, the city then turned it down. They turned it down to spend $200 million with favorite healthcare staffing.
Randy Schifrin told me he offered up a vacant property on South Michigan Avenue to the city last fall for $1 a year. The city, he said, passed on the offer.
They made a date with me to come and view the building, her and her group, and then at the very last minute, they were called back.
In response to other reporting that the city had months ago turned down offers for other potential shelter sites from the Archdiocese, Mayor Brandon Johnson pushed back.
All right, good afternoon, everyone.
Telling reporters the city is now working with the Archdiocese to bring one shelter online.
But it's not just as simple as, here's a building, take it. There's There's work that has to be done to build it out, to make it suitable.
But Johnson sidestepped our questions about calls for increased transparency.
We've seen
Now, again, do you see that the news agency, right? The local news agency, not Russian bots, not any of these mysterious mystery disinformation agents that Joy Reid or Roland Martin or any of these people are talking about. The local news that Roland Martin and Joy Reid never review in their commentaries. The local news said that Brandon Johnson is sidestepping questions. Let me ask you guys this. Where have you heard people complain about Brandon Johnson sidestepping questions before? I'm sure you guys have. I'm sure everybody's heard. I'm sure everybody's tired of it. I'm sure everybody's heard complaints. Just where have you guys heard these complaints at in the past?
One shelter online.
But it's not just as simple as here's a building, take it. There's work that has to be done to build it out, to make it suitable.
But Johnson sidestepped our questions about calls for increased transparency.
We've seen the bed rates, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot of money. I mean, I guess that's still the question that's outstanding. Would you support more transparency, more efforts to share those records?
Thank you for that question. Again, we're meeting you right where you are.
That response did not answer our questions about the calls for more transparency.
What kind of answer was that? Literally, what kind of answer was that? Thanks for the calls. We're meeting you right where you are. Like somebody should have been like, yo, bro, are you okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, do we need to call 911 and get you some medical attention? Because you're clearly not alert and oriented. As much as people are asking if Joe Biden has dementia and stuff like that, I think that people should continue asking that question. I think that people need to really start questioning, is Brandon Johnson, is he okay? And I think that it's ironic, you know what I'm saying, that his initials are BJ. Chicago got a BJ. You know what I'm saying? Chicago got a BJ. You know what I'm saying?
Bennett Haberly, NBC5 investigates. All right.
That's what you get. That's what you get when you vote a BJ in as your mayor. You know what I'm saying? That's what you get. Would you guys agree? I mean, you get something, short-term and sloppy, which is basically what they got up there. That's what they got going on right now. You know what I'm saying? So real quick, now we're going to move over to New York. Shout out to the people from New York. New York. We're going to talk about New York. You know what I'm saying? And what they got going on over there. Because they you know what I'm saying? They got some weird stuff going on over there. Let me just get rid of this real quick. Hold on real quick. Now, I got 3 pieces of content that I want to show you on this New York situation. Just give me 1 second here. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. All right. Let me see. And then hold on real quick. Okay. All right. Cool. Let me just get these organized. Sometimes things be moving around when they shouldn't be. Right. You black. Hey, listen, man. Look, hey, I ain't trying to be funny, man, but like you hear is that a lot of people are out here sounding like Tiffany Henyard when it comes to this whole P. Diddy stuff. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of folks out here sounding like Tiffany Henyard. You know what I'm saying? I just say it, man. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of cats out here sounding like Tiffany Henyard, man. Y'all black. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy. Most of us Most of us have been black our entire lives. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Black Women Stand Up. What's good with it? Most of us have. You know what I'm saying? They giving debit cards out. New York City about to give some prepaid debit cards to migrants. Tell a friend, tell a friend. You know what I'm saying? They giving out some free cards. They got the migrant MasterCard right there for you. Here you go. Go swipe something. Now, let me ask y'all this. Should this here be a campaign issue? If you ask me, this should absolutely, unquestionably be a campaign issue. This is ridiculous. When you spend your tax dollars, there should be some percentage of reinvestment back into the taxpayers. Shout out to Black Spider. Black Spider said, I want mine fat. I know I want one. You know what I'm saying? I want some migrant yams. I mean, imagine this. You just get this for free. Now, see, you know, all the years, you know, that people were saying that black people get all these handouts and stuff like that. Where's these itemized reports like these right here showing all the handouts that we get? Where they at? No audio on the video. Yo, are you guys not getting any audio on the video? Shout out to Carla. What's good with you, Carla? Good to see you. Facts. Run me that migrant card. I'm about to play the video again real quick. Let me know if y'all can hear the audio or not. All right. I might have to it might be some weird stuff going on with StreamYards. Y'all not getting any audio? Shout out to Jerry Bedford. What's good with it, bro? Hold on real quick. Let me can y'all hear me? If y'all can hear me, give me a thumbs up. If y'all can't hear me, give me a thumbs down. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Let me see. Let's see what's going on here. Hold on real quick. And what's this? Okay, hold on. Let me see. All right. Oh, y'all could hit. See, like I don't. Okay, y'all can hear me, but y'all couldn't hear the video. All right, give me 1 second. Let me see what's going on here. Let me try this again real quick. Also, share tab audio. Yeah, share the audio tab. All right, hold on. All right, let's see this real quick. Let's try this one more again. All right, we about to run it back. If y'all can't hear, let me know again. All right. So y'all can hear me. Still can't hear the video. What the hell? That don't make no damn sense. Hold on real quick. Stop sharing. Let me see. Let me try this. We're going to try this one more time. That's crazy because I can hear the video. Hold on real quick. I swear this shit. All right, let me see. What about now? Hold on real quick. Let me see. Fuck. Hold on real quick. So y'all, all right, hold on real quick. Let me see something. Stop sharing. Let's see. Hold on real quick. I'm about to try this one more time. Let's see. Man, that's crazy. I swear, like, it's that is so weird when StreamYards does this weird stuff like this. Hold on real quick. Let me see. Copy link. All right, we about to do like this. All right, hold on real quick. I'm about to actually hop out of here and I'm gonna come right back. All right, so just hang tight. Real quick, smash that like button while I'm gone. Give me 2 seconds. All right, we back. So let's try it. Damn, let's try this. I'm about to pull it up on another link real quick. Let me see. Hold up. That's crazy as hell. I don't know what. Like that don't even make any sense. Why that would do that? Like that's just weird. Let me see. All right, let me see. All right, hold on real quick. All right, let me know now. Man, that is crazy. Hold on, I'm gonna try something else real quick. The fuck, man, that's wild, man. Hold on real quick. That don't even make no damn sense. Why is it not? Hold on real quick. Yeah, I'm capturing everything. I'm capturing everything the right way. Let me see. Hold on real quick. Entire screen. Share system audio. Man, this does not make any sense. Let me see. Hold on real quick. Ambient mode, quality, auto. Let me see. Let's try this real quick. Let me see. Let's try this real quick. What about now? Yeah, StreamYard's getting real stupid. Let me see something. Hold on. Let's actually let's do this. We're gonna try a completely different video. Let's try this. All right, let's try this one. Let me know if y'all can hear this one.
Well, in a small, humble office in Harlem, a former asylum seeker is doing what she can to meet growing needs in the West African community.
In our series, Migrants in America, Fox 5's Stephanie Bertini shares her story.
In my country.
He says political persecution forced him to flee Guinea, West Africa, a nation where significant...
All right, y'all able to hear it? All right, cool. So y'all can hear that one, but for some reason, y'all cannot hear the News Nation video. All right, so let's check this video out, and then we're going to try that other video again. And real quick, shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all being here. If y'all haven't smashed that like button yet, take a moment, smash that like button wherever you're watching from. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, take a moment, hit the bell, and also please share the stream to your social media.
Human rights issues are a concern.
My life is safe here. I'm not afraid. I have no fear here because I know that I'm to the United States.
He says back home, others told him to head to New York City once he got to the U.S., and that's exactly what he did.
I traveled to Istanbul first, after Istanbul, Bogota, coming from Colombia, El Salvador, Nicaragua, Honduras, Guatemala, Mexico.
Fact. Shout out to Hurricane IQ. Hurricane IQ said, "Let's get to 100. We got to start pushing to 200. We got facts. We got to get to that 100, but we got to start pushing that 200. Let's start hitting that 200 likes."
Before coming to the United States.
He's been here for less than 6 months, and like many migrants, he's facing challenges.
It's a little bit difficult because we don't have no working permit, no social.
It doesn't look like much from the outside. But Africana, a grassroots organization in Harlem, is a lifeline for West African migrants like him.
This is a safe place.
Adam Abba runs the place. She's the founder, too.
I'm a former asylum seeker myself. So from asylum to green card to citizen.
So, like, you guys see, if you see what's going on here, shout out to you, Hurricane. It's all good, bro. If you guys see what's going on here, give me a thumbs up. If you guys don't see what's going on here, give me a thumbs down. And shout out to Brooklyn Queen for being a like enforcer. And shout out to DeAndre for being a like enforcer. Make sure y'all show DeAndre and Brooklyn Queen some love for being like enforcers and throw them like enforcers in the chat. This I'm kind of irritated because this News Nation video that I'm trying to show y'all is it's kind of important for what I'm trying to explain. So I don't know why it's doing this, but I hope it works. So do you guys see you see what she did, right? It can be very difficult. It can be very difficult, especially for Black migrants. You know, a lot of Black migrants is lucky that they're here because they did the Haitians dirty. You know what I'm saying? So something worked out for these people better than what worked out for the Haitians. What worked out there? So why are you still doing business with those people then? Now, y'all know this, right? I don't hide this from you guys. I say this all the time. As far as I'm concerned, as long as you're doing business and people are treating you with respect, I'm not about to sit here and police who you're doing business with. Wait a minute. No audio again? If you guys can you guys hear the video and me? My question is, why would you do business with people who are giving you anti-Black sentiment? Why would you continue to do business with them? If you know, like, if you know that the anti-Blackness is going on, why would you continue to engage? I don't understand this. This does not make sense to me. Oh, you can't hear the video. Okay, let me know if you guys can hear the video or not. I don't know why StreamYards is doing this. This is getting really annoying. So you see, she got a book. Let me know if y'all can, if StreamYards is getting annoying, man. I don't know why StreamYards is doing this. If y'all can hear the video, okay, let me know. So the video is out again? Man, what? This is crazy, man. This is insane. This is insane. Hold on real quick. We're going to try it again. See, like, and when it's like this, it's literally nothing that I can do about it. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if y'all can hear this or not.
New York City is pushing ahead with a plan to give 115 prepaid debit cards to migrants living in hotels that will start on Monday. The decision has faced some stiff criticism, and it's raised some concerns among some New Yorkers. A family of four will have about $350 loaded onto a card weekly. That's a little under $13 per day per person, adding up to around $1,400 a month. The pilot program is expected to last 6 weeks. Deputy Mayor Ann Williams-Isom telling News Nation this program will actually save the city money in the long run.
Saving New Yorkers $600,000 a month is a smart thing to do. Saving New Yorkers $7.2 million a year is a smart thing to do. Making sure that we are decreasing waste is a smart thing to do. Making sure that we've put in guardrails so that people can only use it for food and baby supplies. So if you try to go to Bloomingdale's and use it for shoes, it will be rejected. If there are things that we see where people abuse it, we can take the card back.
Shout out to Crew Reality, bro. I might actually, yeah, it is random, bro. And I was about to not stop it. I was thinking about it. Shout out to DeAndre, but I wanted to actually hit Crew Reality's comment. I might actually start back using OBS. Because this is annoying. Like, and on top of it, like, I'm paying for StreamYard. You know what I'm saying? And it's unreliable like this. I got Streamlabs Melon. I was actually thinking about starting to use that, or I might go back to Restream again, but I might just have to go back to using OBS, man. I used to do OBS back in the day. I might just have to do OBS. Because this is dumb. This is ridiculous. Like, yeah, for what I do, because I multi-stream Hurricane, yeah, we got to pay for StreamYard. Anytime you see somebody that got StreamYards and you see where mine says villainy, if they got a duck, they not paying for their StreamYards. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all seen streams where people where it just got a duck. You know what I'm saying? That mean, you know what I'm saying? They not paying them duckets. That's what that shit mean. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if y'all can hear the video or not. If y'all can't hear the video, just, you know what I'm saying, spam the chat with thumbs downs.
Critics, though, not so sure. They warn that it could lead to waste and abuse. Vicky Palladino is a New York City councilwoman joining us now. Thank you for your time. Is this the right approach?
No, actually, I don't think it is at all. What we're doing is just saying, come to New York and you get things for free. I understand the mayor's thinking somewhat. Absolutely. They see it as a savings. But what it's doing is it's telling people, you know, to keep coming. Why are we doing this in the first place? Why do we feel as though we are going to be in this program, by the way, for approximately 6 weeks? But what it's telling our native New Yorkers who are struggling, that the migrants are going to be getting, the illegal immigrants are going to be receiving $350 a week for formula and for their food, their guidelines that they set up. Do you honestly think, with everything that we've got going on, that these guidelines are going to be followed? you know, the thought process to me.
How many of y'all think that the guidelines are going to be followed? If you think that the guidelines are going to be followed, give me those thumbs up in the comment section. If you think that this program is going to get abused and burnt to the fumes, then give me a thumbs down.
Is one that right now we're going to see our veterans suffer. We're going to see our New Yorkers, that this is more than they get on SNAP. Okay, this program to me should not be existing. No, I totally disagree with it.
However, it is going into effect Monday. What do you say to the mayor's office argument that it will save the city money in the long run by making sure that these people do have food, do have water, do have baby formula so they don't starve?
Well, listen, nobody here is starving. Let's take that narrative right out, because they were given, and they are given, 3 meals a day, snacks all day long. Do you want to know why these cards were put into place?
Why?
These cards were put into place because they did not like the food that they were being given at their shelters. And they did not like the American food. They didn't like it. So now we're going to actually give them food that they're accustomed to as they cross the border illegally, came into our city illegally, and we are neglecting.
This lady right here, shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Brooklyn Queen, and shout out to AB Promotions if he's still in here. He gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. This lady right here is one of them Italian people that whoever in her family migrated or immigrated from Italy to the United States. They went to New York City, and they've been in New York City so damn long, the babies came out crying with a New York accent. Like, she got one of them generational New York accents. Like on the Fran level. You know what I'm saying?
Our own, so that they could have food that they didn't like.
They did come in illegally, but they were also shipped there. So some of them didn't have the choice, right? The option. What do you think, Vicky, is a better solution? This is a Band-Aid, right? This is not a long-term fix.
Totally a Band-Aid. This is the dam ready to burst. We have tried so many things here in New York. We laid out the red carpet. We've give them housing. We've give them clothes. We've give them health care. We give the migrants every single thing they've needed. I don't think we needed to double down.
Right. She got like her grandparents accent. She got one of her grandparents called girls Goyles. You know what I'm saying? And they'd be like, "Man, we shouldn't be giving these migrants all this money." See, yeah. They got that accent. That's that like 1920s Casanova, New York accent.
On this debit card idea, no matter how good the intentions of the mayor are, there are veterans that are going to suffer for this. This is twice the amount of money that our veterans get down here monthly. That's twice the amount.
And I hear you on that, but what is the fix though, right? What is the compromise?
Eat what you're given to. Here's the fix, and it might sound cold, but it shouldn't sound cold to anybody. You are being given food. Deal with it. You are given housing. You are giving you are given everything that you need to survive here in New York on the back.
See, she got that. She got that Staten Island accent. You are getting lied to. Get out of here. Leave. Go back to where you came from. Y'all remember that? Shout out to my man RG Titan. What's good with it, bro? Y'all remember that dude that put the loudspeaker outside the shelter was like, "You are being lied to." She got that accent. Shout out to Black First Coffee. What's good with it? Yeah, and that's facts, bro. That's big facts. A big portion of the people who are actual like homeless people, not counting the homeless migrants, are veterans that they literally just leave them to the elements, which is just wild. They're supposed to have a whole support system set up for the veterans that they've been cutting funding on forever now, which is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Of the taxpayers. Deal with it.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com.
All right, so there's
to find
that.
News Nation
All right.
on your television.
So I just wanted to show you guys that about those debit cards, because those debit cards are indeed going into place. All right. And let me know if we're going to go back to where we started in this video about the North African migrants. All right. If you guys can hear the video, okay, let me know. If you can't hear the video, make sure y'all put them thumbs down in the chat so I can try to adjust it and figure out what's going on.
is doing whatever she can to help them transition to a life in America.
The first thing we do is ID for you. There's no one that's going to rent an apartment with you if you're walking around with just immigration papers.
After filing asylum, migrants are eventually given work permits. The city has been housing many of them in more than 200 emergency shelters established during this migrant crisis. Newly rigid restrictions imposing limits on shelter stays are creating more hurdles, Ba says.
There's no stable place for them. So how do they apply for asylum? How do they move out of the shelter system? How do they get their driver's license? How do they get the stuff if they can't even get their mail?
I can't imagine how many letters are here.
Now, a makeshift mailroom is growing in the back of the office. That's because Ba allows asylum seekers to use the address here to get their mail.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
Here at Africana, migrants also get help transitioning their children to school and with enrolling themselves in one important course.
Enroll you in ESL school. The reason why we do that for Black migrants is because if they don't speak Spanish or English, they have a huge disadvantage. All the services are in Spanish or English.
She staffs her office with volunteers, most of them also migrants and asylum seekers.
The reality of it is Black migrants are not going to go to the city and ask for help. They're going to come to people that look like them for help. They're going to go to their houses of worship. They're going to go to their faith institutions that they recognize for help.
And even though they feel they are better off here.
Now, here go the thing, right? I don't believe that, like what she's saying. And the reason why I don't, hopefully you guys can hear what she said. And the reason why I don't believe that is because she literally just sat there and talked about how wildly anti-Black it is in South America, Venezuela, and Mexico, right? Which I believe, but they're still utilizing those vehicles as means to get in the country. Me personally, right? If I was them and I needed to get into the United States that badly, I'm going to minimize working with those type of people. I'm going to minimize working with Venezuelans. I'm going to minimize working with, Mexicans. I'm going to minimize working anybody that gives me any hint of anti-Blackness. If I'm paying you for a service, even if you don't like me, as long as you owe me the service that I've just paid for, you better fake like you like me. You better give me the best service that you ever gave anybody. Why would you do that? Why would you continue feeding people money that are treating you, in an anti-Black way? Take away their source of income. You know what I'm saying?
On this day, this asylum seeker reminds us all what it feels like to miss home and how loved ones like family are irreplaceable.
I'm really sad because it has been like 3 months I didn't see them.
What does the American dream mean to you?
For me, it's freedom.
Stephanie Bertini, Fox.
Now, here go my thing, right? What's interesting about this is that what they not saying about the African migrants, and at least and I said this before in the other video, right? At least the African migrants, they have their own support system set up, and they're literally going to other people from Senegalese. They're going to other people from West Africa, and they're finding these little places, these little enclaves that have support systems set up, right? They're not taking droves of these African migrants and dumping them into the quote unquote Black neighborhoods like what they're doing with the Venezuelan migrants and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And like, I don't think that like people are really focusing on that or paying attention to like the different treatment. They're literally using these African migrants as the front page on everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you look at the New York Post, you look at Fox News, they showing all these African migrants, but the African migrants are literally going to other African people to try to get, acclimated to what's going on. It's the Venezuelan migrants and the large amount of Latino migrants that's getting dumped right into the traditional FBA neighborhoods, Black neighborhoods, ADOS neighborhoods, Black American neighborhoods, Freeman neighborhoods, whatever you want to call them. And that's not really getting a lot of focus. The only time like the Black migrants really got any type of focus was when we see the United States government treating the Haitian migrants different. And I think that it's interesting that people aren't pointing those little things out. You know what I'm saying? And I think they should. You know what I'm saying? I think there has to be like some type of integrity in reporting. And I think that's it's a fact. It's being shown. And I think that people should, you know what I'm saying? Like, people should actually like say, hey, yeah, this is what's going on here. You know what I'm saying? Like, the majority, we know who the majority of these people are. They just did a 60 Minutes report talking about all the Chinese migrants coming in. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Black Women Stand Up. Black Women Stand Up said they also have their own elections and everything. They got people in office doing what most do, taking care of their people, except the American blacks in office who let it happen. Facts. Like people like Brandon Johnson. You know what I'm saying? They are the main, them all the way up to Washington, D.C. are the main people who are literally facilitating, allowing this to happen. That's what I'm saying, DeAndre. Facts. They're showing the African migrants so the south of the Borderians can run amok unnoticed. Facts. Facts. It's wild. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody who was referencing the veterans, right? Because in this article here from Fox, they talk about how this is incredibly shameful that New York City migrants receive more than some quote unquote U.S. troops. Now, here goes my question. What do you all think that they're talking about here?
All right, now in New York City, illegal immigrants can officially receive prepaid debit cards as part of a $53 million program.
So now this compiles onto that News Nation video that we just watched. And again, sorry for the videos being out of order. We had to do the videos out of order because of the sound technical difficulties that we were having. So my apologies to not just jump around like that. Y'all know I don't like to do that. But kind of in your head, attach this video here to the News Nation video that we played talking about the prepaid debit cards. Okay.
Giving the average family of four more than $1,400 per month. It's more than the allowance for some deployed troops. Fox News Digital breaking it all down, saying, quote, while an average military family is suffering from a deficit of $1,860 over a period of 9 months, a similarly sized illegal migrant family is being given nearly 7 times more. Joining us off the grid, Fox and Friends weekend co-hosts Will Kane and Pete Hegseth. Good morning to you guys. Will, what do you think about this?
Morning. Good morning, Carly. I think it's incredibly shameful for us as a country. That deficit is reflecting soldiers who are on deployment versus what's given to an illegal immigrant. I'm going to let my friend here, Pete, discuss the military angle of this. But Pete, I would just say this: it's not as even though we hung out this welcome sign, vacancies across the world, but we have a sign that even says now hiring or giving out free money. There's a saying, cards at the table. If you can't figure out who the mark is, you're the mark. We're the mark. This is embarrassing for America that we are giving out $1,500 a month. How much do they load those cards up with, by the way? Are these illegal immigrants now, targets for theft and crime? I mean, I'm sure those cards are valuable to criminals to steal. But I want to say this real quick, Pete. I saw the Mexican president say this will be America's problem until they send, billions to the south, to Central America, to Mexico to address the root cause problems. I mean, he basically said, I'm going to keep flooding you until you send me money. We're the mark. We're the mark politically. We're the mark locally to deal with the problems. And it's all a reflection of our leadership. The world has looked at us and gone, that's our piggy bank. We can take advantage of them. We can con them. They're the mark.
You're exactly right. You know who's not the piggy bank? Our troops, to your point. They're getting more per month on a card than a guy gets to go to Afghanistan in extra combat pay.
Now, what do you guys think about that statistic? I don't know where they're drawing that statistic from. They're not citing anything on the screen. And I'm sorry. Do you know what I'm saying? Hopefully all of you guys are like me. I just don't take what these people say at their word simply because they say it. They have the same requirement of citation that literally I would expect from anybody else. You know what I'm saying? So again, as he says this without citation, if what he's saying is true, because it's a big if until citation is supported, which at Fox News, if you make a statement, there's literally absolutely no excuse for them to have immediate citation to support it. How do you all feel about that?
In extra combat pay. He gets maybe $250 a month in extra combat pay to go get shot at in some bleep hole country. That's less than someone gets paid on a card to come here illegally. Add that up for a family of 4, and they're doing just fine. when you get deployed, you get maybe a little bit more basic allowance
Shout out
for
to Beach
housing, maybe a
Material.
little
What's
bit
good
more
with it, bro?
basic allowance for food, your family, but otherwise, you know what you signed up for in the first place. By the way, you want to become legal or you want to come to this country? When I was in Guantanamo Bay, Cuba, leading a platoon of men, I think it was 6 or 7 guys who were otherwise here.
Shout out to Crew Reality. And see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Crew Reality says he is lying. Base pay is over $1,000 per month for E1. Combat increases that, plus housing and food allowance. Single, no family. And shout out to Miss Maylin. I agree. No receipts, no respect. Facts. Facts. The days of these people just spouting off nonsense and sitting there staring aimlessly as if everybody's supposed to just believe everything that they said because they said, those days are extinct. You know what I'm saying? They're right in the Natural History Museum right next to the Brontosaurus.
Legally, but not citizens who we helped through the process to become citizens. They earned their way wearing camouflage, making up next to nothing to come here. You're right. We are the fools. We used to be serious about having borders, serving your country, working hard for your money. Now we're giving it away in a way that makes us look exactly like what you said, Will. We're the mark of the world.
Yeah, that's absolutely right.
Now, here goes the thing, right? And this is just my viewpoint, right? I find it hilarious that when discussing the migrant crisis, especially as outraged as Fox and all these conservatives, you know what I'm saying, Ben Shapiro and Mark Dice and all of these kind of people, when discussing the migrant crisis, one thing that never is brought up in discussion is America's contribution to the destabilization of many of these countries where these migrants come from. They literally never discuss that. Now, as far as like, you know, having the invitation or the open door on our heads or whatever kind of allegory or metaphor that this guy used, maybe if we wouldn't go around the world destabilizing countries, then maybe those people wouldn't be so willing to leave their country quick. If we didn't interfere in foreign affairs, if we didn't interfere in other countries' elections, if we didn't interfere with the sovereignty of other countries and other people, things going on other continents, maybe they would be able to stabilize and maybe those people wouldn't have to jet off and come here. But you know what's interesting about this? These people never mention that. These people never mention that. The United States and the United States cohorts have a centuries-long track record of causing dysfunction, disarray, and dismemberment about everything everywhere else in the world. At some point, when you've destroyed where everybody else lives for your own benefit, where else is there to go? In most cases, the United States has literally created the reasons of the instabilities that a lot of these governments have. The United States could stop sending a lot of places foreign aid and say, we're going to not send foreign aid if you don't keep your people in your country. Or you need to start showing us itemized receipts of how you're using your foreign aid to build up infrastructure to make your country more livable so you stop flooding us with immigrants. They could do that. But you know what's interesting about it? They just never do. And you know what else is interesting about it? These alleged high IQ clowns never mention that as a suggestion. Because maybe they don't have a high IQ. Maybe they're just high. You know what I'm saying? There is an opiate crisis going on in this particular community of reporting. Just saying.
Guys, and this crisis is going to cost about $12 billion over the next 3 years in just New York alone. And I was reading that President Biden was considering executive action, but that conversation has gone away because now the White House apparently feels like there isn't enough urgency anymore when it comes to this border crisis. We'll see how that decision is reflected in the polls as well. Got to leave it there. Thank you guys both so much for joining us. This was fun. My first time being somewhat a part of.
All right. So there's that, right? That just reinforced that video about the money that the migrants in New York are getting that nobody's really happy about except them. You know what I'm saying? Not too many people happy about that. How many of y'all happy about all that money they about to get on them food stamp cards? Actually, they're not even food stamp cards. They giving the Americans the food stamp cards, and they actually getting actual debit cards with a MasterCard logo on them. They could actually take that to an ATM machine and get cash. It got the MasterCard logo on it. You know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. How many of y'all heard about Eric Adams doing this crazy stuff? Mayor Eric Adams breaks bread with drug dealers at Burger King. That's become a bizarre open-air drug bazaar. Bro, what are you doing? Why are you sitting up here allegedly breaking bread with drug dealers at Burger King? Now, Eric Adams is the hip-hop mayor. Now he can actually say he once got busy at a Burger King bathroom. You know what I'm saying? he once sold some work at a Burger King bathroom. I once sold work at a Burger King bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Hurricane IQ. Make sure y'all show Hurricane. Make sure y'all show Hurricane IQ some love. Throw some flames, radiation emoji. Ducks in the chat. What's up with your man, Eric Adams? Yo, 2 for 1s over here, son. 2 for 1s over here. I got him 10-5 a key, you understand? You heard? Oh, man. Eric, what you doing, bro? Mayor Eric Adams breaks bread with drug dealers at Burger King. That's become open-air drug bazaar. I wonder what he was doing over here. They say they got him on. They got some video footage. Let's see what we got over here. Let's see. Hold on real quick. We got to watch this. We got to watch this. What is this? Some type of memory foam or something like that? How many of y'all got a memory foam mattress? Oh, no, that's a Tempur-Pedic. Y'all like them? All right, look. They got your boy Eric Adams. Look at him right there. Look at him. Oh, shit, they can call me now. Man, Eric Adams, man, stop messing with these shady characters, bro. What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? I don't have the music playing because I don't want I don't want them messing with my copyright. He chilling up there at the Burger King. That got to be in Manhattan. Look at this. After the powwow, Adams and the loiters walked outside where the mayor was apparently heard telling one of his assistants to find the group something within the service that can help them. Yeah, to go find them something over there. Hey, Eric Adams was at Burger King slanging the other kind of Whoppers. You know what I'm saying? He was slinging the other kind of quarter pounders. The ones that come in aluminum foil. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. There you go right there. There go the handshake right there. The money exchanging hands. Oh, man. Then one of the crew offered the mayor some marijuana, in which his honor refused, according to the witness. Hey, son, you want to try to smoke some of this, son? Nah, B, I'm all right. I'm good. I don't really smoke all like that. You understand? All right, cool. This some loud, though. This some diesel. You know, they smoke diesel up in New York. I got some purple diesel, son. You sure you don't want to try none of this? You know what I'm saying? You sure? Oh, man. All right, let's see what they're talking about. Let's see what they're talking about in this article, man. Mayor Eric Adams broke bread with a crew of loiters and alleged drug dealers who have been using a Burger King blocks from City Hall as their headquarters. Witnesses to the unusual Whopper Summit told the Post. His honor even apparently offered him jobs. Listen, son, come here. I like your style. That's probably what he told him. He said, I like your style, son. You got a little bit of swag. You know what I'm saying? Why don't you come work for me at the mayor's office? I could definitely get you something at Police Plaza if you want it. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of tunnels here in New York City. You could always work as a rat. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Wallow J. What's good with it, bro? We got a lot of tunnels here in the city. We got a lot of tunnels here in Gotham. You could always work as a rat. You know what I'm saying? I'll put you on the payroll. Get you connected with a nice pension. You understand? Look at it, man. Looking shady as hell right here. The day after the Post exposed the rowdy miscreants who prompted a fed-up resident to file a $15 million lawsuit against the fast food joint, Adams rolled up to 106 Fulton Street in a black Suburban. So he was in the D-Boy mobile. He came up there in the black Suburban. I bet you had black on black leather seats too, and tinted windows. You know what I'm saying? He rolled up there in a black Suburban last Sunday at about 2 p.m. He walked inside Burger King and emerged and invited a group of dealers inside. The witness said, yeah, come over here. I'll get y'all a couple burgers, get y'all a couple fries. You want some soda? You know what I'm saying? They sat there for a solid hour, the witness said. Nearly half a dozen officers from nearby First Precinct were also on hand, preventing passerbys from taking pictures, the witness claimed. But what is this? Superliciously, I never heard of this word before. Taken snap provided to the Post shows Adams inside the Burger King. His assistant recorded the meeting with a cell phone, the witness said. After the powwow, Adams and the loiters walked outside where His Honor could be heard telling one of his assistants to find the group something within the service that can help them, the witness said. It's unclear what the mayor meant. One of the crew then offered the mayor some of his quote-unquote wares as the police captain stood next to him. So he tried to sell him some drugs right in front of the cops. And Eric Adams was like, nah, bruh. I'm all right. I'm all right. I don't need that. You know what I'm saying? He said, no weed for you, the witness heard. I pass. Adams replied, according to the witness. The crew was apparently thrilled by the mayor's unexpected visit. Someone walked by them and said, our stock just went up, a second neighbor told the Post. The locals were not impressed. It's ridiculous. We're complaining about the craziness out there, and Adams went and hung out with him for an hour. Crazy, the second resident raged. Man, I'm not trying to like, throw gasoline on a fire or nothing like that, man, but that is hilarious, man. That is funny as hell. I told y'all that Eric Adams is crazy. Like, y'all don't understand. Like, man, Eric Adams is wild. Like, this dude crazy. It's hilarious. A City Hall spokesperson noted overall crime in the First Precinct, which includes the Burger King, was down 8.2% from a year ago, before declaring the behavior described in the complaints at the Burger King on Fulton Street will not be tolerated. Now, mind you, right, everything that you see everywhere is talking about alleged skyrocketing New York City crime. But as we see here from the statistics, apparently in the First Precinct, crime is down significantly at 8.2%. Mayor Adams personally stopped by this past weekend to see the situation on the ground and hear from the employees, patrons, and locals. The First Precinct has been and will continue to be responsive to community complaints, the spokesperson said. For months, the group of more than a half dozen people have set up shop in and around the Burger King, sometimes harassing passersby as they knock back booze, peddle pot and Lucy's, and make life miserable for those who own the multi-million-dollar apartments on the steps, residents said. Now, that's hilarious. They selling Lucy's out there. I don't understand why the cigarette companies just don't sell Lucy's. How many of y'all think that the cigarette companies are missing out on a lot of profit by not selling Lucy's? How many of y'all know what Lucy's are? If y'all know what a Lucy is, let me know in the comments. Y'all know what a Lucy is, don't you? The New York Police Department has made more than 600 patrols and community visits to the block since 2023, with 2 arrests. There have been 143 calls to 911 from the Burger King's address since January 1st of 2023, though police wouldn't provide further details. The police have been great, but they can only do so much, the resident said. I mean, I don't understand why Eric Adams will go and hang out with these people, other than the fact that, like I said, Eric Adams is he's just wild, man. Homeboy just crazy. Eric Adams just does nonsensical, insane stuff. And it's hilarious because I don't see how people can't tell that Eric Adams is just wild like that. Eric Adams crazy, man. He's wild ass dude, man. Then now I don't know if anybody has heard about this, but here's an interesting situation that people should possibly be aware of. Actually, people should really be aware of this. There is a 2,000 strong migrant caravan heading for the United States. Now, let me ask you guys this question. What do you guys think that the United States is going to do to quote unquote brace for the impact of this and whatever other migrant caravans that we may not know about that are coming to the United States? How many migrant caravans do you guys think came here to create the current migrant crisis that we have? Yeah, Lucy's a loose cigarette. One cigarette. Sell them by the single. You know what I'm saying? They sell Black and Miles by the single and make a killing off of that. They could make mad money off of selling single cigarettes if they wanted to. They could sell them for $1. They could sell Newports. They could sell single Newports for $1.50 and people would buy them. They could sell Mavericks for 75 cents a pop and people would buy them. Y'all might think that I'm sounding crazy, but I'm not. People would buy them for those prices, which is just insane to me, but they would.
We begin tonight with another massive migrant caravan that is reportedly headed to our borderland. A count of nearly 2,000 migrants left Chiapas, Mexico on Monday, and local migrant shelters are already preparing for the possible arrival of this caravan. Good evening, and thank you so much for tuning in to KTSM 9 News at 10. I'm Monica Cortez. KTSM 9 News reporter Jesus Baltasar spoke to local officials. Jesus, what are they saying tonight?
The director of the...
Let me know if you guys are able to hear the video. Hopefully the video is not acting up again. If you guys can hear the video, okay, give me a thumbs up. If you guys can't, give me a thumbs down. I don't know what was up with StreamYard for a while, but that's really annoying. And also, real quick, ladies and gentlemen, if you have not liked the video yet, hopefully you are actually honestly enjoying it. Please take a moment, smash the like button. We got 82 likes. All we need is 18 more to hit that goal of 100 and start moving towards our 200. So please help us do that by liking the video, sharing it, hitting those little emojis that they got down there for you with YouTube at the bottom of the screen. As people send super chats, make sure y'all like the super chat, even though I don't have my phone in here and I'm not able to like it. I honestly have never done that, so I don't know how to do it, but I'm telling you, I'm gonna start remembering to bring my phone in here and actually doing that. Shout out to Robin and Battle. What's good? And shout out to Lehman Lucas. What's good with you, bro?
Casa del Migrante shelter in Ciudad Juarez says he's been in contact with people from migrant shelters in South Mexico who have told him migrants just entering Mexico and some already in the country have joined and are on their way to Ciudad Juarez.
For some time, we have become an important destination for migrants. We are being told a significant number of migrants will arrive in the city. We must be prepared.
Just over 2,000 migrants set off from Chiapas, Mexico earlier this week in a caravan called the Way of the Cross, coinciding with the Holy Week. Their destination, the U.S.-Mexico border along the El Paso Juarez region. Borderland migrant shelters and church leaders are already gearing up for the potential migrant surge.
We continue to try and marshal whatever resources we can and to be try to be aware of the trends that are coming our way.
Expecting some of the migrants from the caravan to arrive at the borderland in the coming days. All while hundreds more are already camping behind the convenience store in Chihuahua City, just over 200 miles south of El Paso. But for a city that's become a hotspot for migrants crossing...
Now, here goes my question. Have you all ever wondered what's up with the immigration laws of these countries that allow these caravans not only to form and congregate, but to pass through like this? Like, what kind of laws do they have? You know what I'm saying? Like, and I mean, I'm just asking this question. Like, what kind of boundary laws do they have as far as who can enter and who exits and how people are vetted to come into the country? Like, you just allow these big giant migrant caravans to come through, do they have any type of regulation on their immigration, or you know, what's up with that?
The Catholic bishop saying they'll manage.
El Paso has shown itself to be very able to gear up when a surge comes and to provide a safe and orderly way for those who have been permitted to come in.
According to the director of the Casa del Migrante shelter, they're already at 75% capacity. As we reported, nearly 200 soldiers from what they're calling the Texas Tactical Border Force, deployed by Governor Greg Abbott, arrived in El Paso earlier this week. Governor Abbott says it will help Texas' ability to hold the line. From the studio, Jesus Baltazar, KTSM 9 News.
So, yeah, there's that. All right, so we got another migrant caravan coming towards the United States. Now, what do you guys think is going to end up happening as a result? Yo, this is wild. Did y'all see this? Shout out to Miss Nisi, because Miss Nisi actually mentioned this, but I see a new article here, and I don't know if this article has, I don't know if this article, you know, sometimes New York Post, they just retitle an old article, but I want to actually show y'all this. I just saw this. I was going to read this older article, but I'm about to show y'all this one, because that migrant TikTok influencer that Miss Nisi was talking about, I guess they got a video now where he's mocking U.S. taxpayers who work like slaves. I'm a U.S. taxpayer and I work like a slave, and I'm going to be 100% honest about it, man. I don't find anything funny about my Monday through Friday activities. Shout out to Emperor Rex. What's good with it, bro? Nah, I didn't show that video of the migrants rushing the border. Shout out to my man TD Hip Hop Media. TD actually did a video about that. I didn't show that video. That was when I was taking my little hiatus. Shout out to Edward Berry. And I'm still technically on a hiatus, but you know what I'm saying? I can't be sitting up here collecting membership ducats and not giving y'all no content. So, you know what I'm saying? We on that 1-800-SAFE-AUTO. We doing that 1-800-SAFE YouTube. You know what I'm saying? The minimum. 1-800-SAFE YouTube. Pick up the mic and stream it safe. Stream it safe. Oh man, shout out to Miss Nisi. Miss Nisi said the TikTok scammer is in Ohio. I really highly doubt that he's in Northeast Ohio, because somebody would have snatched his ass up already. Let me see. I wonder where. Does anybody know where he at? He got to be like in the 614 or the 513. You know what I'm saying? Because if he was in the 440, the 330, or the 216, man, homeboy, he'd already, you know what I'm saying? He'd already be a cold case probably. I ain't about to lie to you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I knew he was in it. I knew it. The 614. Yeah, because that ain't, you ain't about to be doing all that. You know what I'm saying? You ain't about to be doing all that in, you know what I'm saying, in the 330 or the 440 to 216. That ain't, that's you definitely not about to be doing this. You know what I'm saying? He's sitting up there mocking people because it's funny that everybody has to go to work and they get free money. I don't think that's funny. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm not trying to be funny, man, but Cleveland is where it went down, where that RTA fight went down, where the RTA bus driver, you know what I'm saying, was on that wild stuff. So you already know, if this dude had got on the RTA bus or something like that, sitting up there making videos, I get free money and you taxpayers work like crazy, man, the whole bus would have probably jumped him. You know what I'm saying? The whole bus would have jumped him. I knew this was some nonsense going on in the 614. No offense to the 614, you know what I'm saying? But y'all, you know what I'm talking about, man. It ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? Just like how New York City ain't the same as the rest of New York, like Northeast Ohio, it's not the same as the rest of Ohio. You know what I'm saying? I knew this was some nonsense going on in the 614 because it ain't no way. You don't even. I'm not trying to be funny, but you ain't even gonna really see no people all like this up in Northeast Ohio like this. You're not gonna see like this up in Northeast Ohio all like that. You know what I'm saying? That they be going out to like the rural type areas. You know what I'm saying? It says migrant influencer Leonel Moreno, mocks U.S. taxpayers who work like slaves in latest video. I mean, why would you mock U.S. taxpayers as working like slaves, just paying for you to come here? I don't understand why somebody would do that. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Oh, they ain't got no sound or whatever. All right, check this out. Look at him. Look, he got all the stacks. He got all them racks. The mugshot of a migrant influencer on the lam in the U.S. after fleeing immigration officials has surfaced for the first time as the freeloading individual. I ain't going to say freeloading and then associate that with an ethnicity because, you know what I'm saying, that could be considered hate speech. Took to social media again to mock American taxpayers for working like slaves. Some of our ancestors actually worked as slaves. You know what I'm saying? And we still haven't gotten anything like what they giving these cats. You know what I'm saying? Leonel Moreno, who has made a name for himself on TikTok by encouraging others to invade the U.S. and squat at the home of citizens, skipped out on ICE authorities soon after crossing the southern border into Texas illegally in 2022. Now, let's talk about this, right? YouTube is shadow ban, certain content creators' channels, but TikTok ain't really shadow banning this dude's content. Matter of fact, he still got a TikTok channel, if I'm not mistaken. Literally encouraging people to break the law. I thought that if you encourage people to break the law, that's against community guidelines. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. If you encourage your audience or somebody that's watching your content to break the law, is that against community guidelines or no? Let me know what y'all think. The Venezuelan national was originally enrolled in the Alternatives to Detention program and was cut loose on parole due to a lack of space in detention facilities. So they just go ahead, goodbye, because we don't have no room. Are you serious? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? This is what I'm saying. They do stupid stuff and then turn around and ask these questions like, why did this happen? Literally, there is nothing being done to mitigate any of what's going on. So then when people we have to ask the question, right? Is it actually fair to call this a migrant crisis? Shout out to Carlton Wade. What's good with it, bro? Is it actually fair and honest to call this a migrant crisis? Or is there a failure to enforce crisis? Which one is it? Carlton was late as hell. He was watching that. He was watching Kev's Black Men Being Brutally Honest Sus Illuminati live stream last night. Late. That's why you late. You know what I'm saying? Trying to figure out them sus Illuminati conspiracy theories. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, somebody said the sus Illuminati the reason why Candace Owens ain't got her job anymore. You know what I'm saying? As much as people don't like Candace Owens, I'd have to actually somewhat believe that could possibly be true. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. Yeah, so they didn't have enough space in the jail, so then they just let him go. Shout out to AB Promotions. He said he ain't got no hair on his face. You know what I'm saying? So that's warning flag number one. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Miss Nisi. Miss Nisi said, not Candace anymore. Cancer, right? Because she's spreading. You know what I'm saying? She's spreading. She's spreading to the Joe Budden podcast. You know what I'm saying? She's spreading to the Breakfast Club. She's malignant and cancerous. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, she's spreading all over the place. She's spreading like some Welch's jelly. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she's welcome though, like how Welch's jelly is welcome to be spread. I don't think they're really welcoming the spread of Candace Owens too much. You know what I'm saying? He was quickly listed as an absenter from the program when he failed to show up for a later court date, Internal Immigrations and Custom Enforcement records show. In his original mugshot, the so-called migrant influencer can be seen staring blankly ahead, a far cry from the gleeful social media videos he's been posting since he's been on the run. Okay. It comes as defendant Moreno posted a flurry of videos on Instagram on Wednesday of himself flashing wads of cash the same day he was booted from TikTok over similar content. So he flashing all this cash. So he did this on social media. Look at all this money I got with the baby face blurred out. Look at all these cash. These are all money from the taxpayer. You work like slave and pay me. You work like slave and pay me. That's probably what he was saying. You work like slave and pay me. You have house, I can't live there. I mean, like, what's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Like, you just bold with it. Shout out to AV Promotions. AB said his name is Tron and he bought that baby straight cash. Yeah, he called us fools. You work like slave, you fool. I come live in your house. Yeah, that's what his name should be. Shout out to Carla, the brainless wonder. If y'all agree with Carla, his name should be the brainless wonder. Give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. Shout out to Ed Berry. What's good with you, bro? Yeah, that's the brainless wonder right there. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, actually, there's nothing inside of his head. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. In his original mugshot, you know what I'm saying? They say that his tune has changed. It comes as a defiant. Moreno posted a flurry of videos on Instagram on Wednesday of himself flashing a wad of cash the same day he was booted from TikTok over similar content. So he lost his platform. Look at him. Always making the same crazy face. Looking crazy. Look at him. You look crazy. Yeah, you could work here in the United States as a poster boy for an insane asylum. You know what I'm saying? He said it like this. I did walk across the Rio Grande to work like slave, Moreno said in one of his 5 Instagram clips. I came to the U.S. to mark my territory. You came to the United States to pee all over the place. Shout out to Lavanya Frank. He came to the United States to pee all over the place. Look at him looking crazy as all hell. Bruh, you look crazy. Did you come when you came over here? Did you come with a full bottle of Prozac? Got the $100 bill right there. He's in there. I'm about to make sure that y'all understand. You work like slave. You know what I'm saying? Look, now he telling us about ourselves. You hurt because I make more than you without much work while you work like slaves. Understand? I really like, man, with the political climate, the way that it is in the United States, I don't think you should really go around telling people that and like let people know where you are. I really don't think that you should, man. I really think that you're putting yourself in a lot of danger by going around saying that kind of stuff. Would y'all agree? This ain't the business right here. You know what I'm saying? He said that you're hurt because I make more than you without much work while you work like slaves. Understand? How many people are hurt like that? How many people think that he's probably targeting that message at black people? If you ask me, he probably is. Because all of these migrants got an anti-black sentiment about them where they, for some reason, I'm going to just go up to black people and start barking about how they don't work. You the one without the work permit. We all have more than one job. What are you talking about? Why do people feel so emboldened to just walk up to black people and say that we don't work? Are they crazy? Literally, which is one of the reasons why the migrant crisis is an issue. In most situations, at most places that you go to, most of the frontline workers are black. You will have a massive amount of black people working cashiers at a fast food restaurant, serving all white people, with the white people in line complaining that black people don't work as a black person is taking their order and washing the dishes in the back. Because as egregious as this migrant might be, you always got to bring it back to white people. You got to always bring it back to white people because they the ones made these migrants. The migrants is Catholic. The migrants got Spanish last names. The migrants got the white supremacist mind state. You got to bring it back to white people all the time. All the time. He's white. Because he's using Fox News talking points. And when he gets here, shout out to the Hula Gang. What's good with the Hula Gang? And when he gets here, he's going to check off white on his job application. So let's just keep it a buck. How many black people you seen him allow in Tren de Agua? It ain't no black Venezuelans in Tren de Agua, so they operating the same as every other little Hispanic setup. So, you know, for all intents and purposes, he's white. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know how you can always test if one of these migrants is white or not? Put them at a migrant shelter with a bunch of African migrants and see who they start trying to attack. That right there will clear out any kind of misconceptions or any misunderstanding of what's going on here that anybody might have. Because you guys remember when I did that article earlier in the year where the Venezuelan migrants at the migrant shelter in New York City, first they attacked the black migrants and they were sitting up there screaming "Kila Negra," and then they attacked the foundational Black American security guard. And then again, we could even reference that video that we just listened to where the black migrant was sitting up there talking about how racist these Latinos are. Remember in South America, you guys remember the early Undocumented Bros videos that we did where we talked about Operation Paperclip and where all those people that skipped out on the Nuremberg trial went. We also talked about where all them Jays went. A lot of them went to down south, you know what I'm saying, South America. And then remember Americana, that place in Brazil. Brazil literally opened up its gates to descendants of Confederates, you know what I'm saying? And they got slaves down there, you know what I'm saying? They got Brazilian descendants of slaves from American plantations and descendants of American Confederates down there in Brazil. The Confederados is what they call it. So that's all these people now regurgitating themselves back into the United States. And I ain't trying to be funny, but this old psycho weirdo looking, you know what I'm saying, individual is probably one of them. He's crazy. Look at this dude, man. Who does this? I'm going to just scream into the camera looking like a human pit bull talking about you work too damn much. Who does it? Who does it? You know what I'm saying? And he had the baby all in the car. Look at this. I bought the baby cash like AB Promotions said. I ain't trying to be funny, man, but you know what I'm saying? Like I got a feeling that he might be, you know, he might be one of them alphabet folks. He just, you know what I'm saying, just because, you know what I'm saying, like most people don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as, you know, him doing this, like it's not a lot of, at least not that I know of. I don't know of no bunch of migrants going around like just doing this right here on social media. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, this I think this is an isolated situation, and this dude just some old weirdo. You know what I'm saying? Now, again, it's not like all the migrants are innocent. I'm not about to sit there and say that. But what I'm saying here is that this isn't normal behavior for anybody, migrants included. This dude is his own special case. Bro, you're a weirdo. You know what I'm saying? You're a weirdo. And you're actually putting yourself in danger because somebody's going to get off of work one day and hear you making a video and snap. They're going to snap, crackle, and pop on you. And then you're going to be mad and asking for a hate crime bill. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to call you every dirty name in the book out of frustration. While you sitting up there speaking hate crime against American citizens, talking about, you know what I'm saying? They mad because you coming in work. You're not working or doing anything. You're stealing and breaking the law. You know what I'm saying? Nobody feels any kind of way about that other than you shouldn't be doing it. Would you guys agree? So now here it says, that's the difference between you and me. I'm going to make lots of money without much work. You're always going to be exploited and miserable and insignificant. And I mean, this right here. This is the mentality that some individuals have. I don't know if that's, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? You know, he could get with certain people and weaponize that mentality, but I don't really know if that's the best mentality to come to the United States with. And again, W people created that mentality, so they're to blame for it. Like all fingers should be pointing at him and them. You know what I'm saying? He later shrugged off his TikTok ban, insisting they closed my TikTok account, but I keep earning on Facebook and Instagram. And now here go my question. How are you earning on Facebook and Instagram? Because you got to have any social media stuff like this, unless you just getting cash apps and stuff like that, which even if you get cash apps for a lot of this stuff, you still got to have a tax ID. So how you getting paid if you ain't documented? Who set you up a bank account and who's laundering you the money? You know what I'm saying? And real quick, shout out to everybody that's watching, man. I appreciate y'all. We got 62 people watching. We got 92 likes. Can we please get them likes to 120? We can get towards that 200. Come on, y'all. We can do it. We can do it. Put your thumbs into it. You know what I'm saying? Who made that song? You could do it. Put your back into it. Who was that? Who made that song? You could like it. Put your thumbs into it. You know what I'm saying? So he said he's going to get his TikTok account back and he's going to keep earning money. I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm not, you know, I'm not in support of the TikTok ban. I don't think that they should do that. Oh, it was Ice Cube. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's Ice Cube. But they should ban TikTok just to keep his ass off of it. You know what I'm saying? I was anti-TikTok ban until he said he was finna get his TikTok account back. Now I'm all about the TikTok ban. Go ahead and ban it. So now here it says, prior to being shut down, Moreno had boasted roughly 500,000 TikTok followers. His Instagram, which was still active as of Thursday, has 17,500 followers. Now, here go the question. How does he get so many subscribers on TikTok and on Instagram? And I can't even get 10,000 on YouTube. You guys want to know something crazy? Do you guys know that over the past week, I've hit 5,080 subscribers like 4 times? How is that possible? I hit look at this. I hit 5,080 4 times. Like my subscriber count is a damn stock price or something. Make it make sense. Shout out to the Hula Gang. Facts. YouTube playing games. If y'all agree YouTube is playing games, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, Rob, you paranoid. You paranoid. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if y'all think I'm paranoid or not. Shout out to Kip Doctor. What's good with it, bro? YouTube playing games. Shout out to Carla. You know what I'm saying? People like Carla. You know what I'm saying? People like AB Promotions. You know what I'm saying? My man Carlton Way. Y'all know. They know. They know for a fact. You know what I'm saying? They've been around for a minute. They know for a fact. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says, in the internal ICE records, immigration officials noted that Moreno has been on the national news for being viral on TikTok for encouraging illegal immigration. So now the question would be, why would they release somebody like this who's been encouraging illegal immigration and then telling people how to set up in the United States to exploit Americans? I mean, that's almost like aiding and assisting in what's going on. Why would you release somebody like that if they were already detained? Shout out to DeAndre. Facts. DeAndre been around for a minute. He know it don't make any sense. How does your subscriber count never change, but your engagement increases? Where's the increased engagement coming from? Like, make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. The firebrand influencer who frequently boasts of his earnings from begging for cash and obtaining food stamps. So again, this is where he's getting his money. So now, mind you, right, in about 10 or 15 years, Fox News and the right wing and WS, you know what I'm saying, and the majority of non-black people in America will be telling all of these stories about how these daring people from these faraway lands came here and worked so hard and built something out of nothing. And there's just a certain population of people that just can't seem to get it together. They'll continue to be telling the same narrative while they'll leave stories out like this about all the food stamps, the same way they leave out the stories about their Homestead Act and all of that nonsense. Just so difficult. These people came from many miles away to build a fresh new life in the United States. They came millions of miles away to get a MasterCard that they could spend at the local bodega that is being funded by people's taxpayer dollars. That's what they're doing. But of course, you know, we're not going to say that, because we're just not going to say that. He's also taken to informing other migrants. Look at this. He's informing other migrants how they can seize homes using squatter rights. Here, check this out, man. Go squat your ass at somebody's house and take their house. Are you serious, bro? I really hope he's telling people what states to not go to and try to do that. I really hope he's not encouraging people to do that in Texas and Florida. Let me ask y'all this question. If he sent some people to go do that in Texas and Florida, what y'all think will happen to him? What y'all think will happen to them people that he sent over there to do that? While local and immigration authorities say they are unaware of Moreno's current location, which I don't understand why they can't get his IP address from TikTok, the American company. right. Why can't they get his IP address and triangulate it to the device that he's using to post on from social media. Now, mind you, right, the DHS is the feds, and the feds supposed to be all-knowing. The feds know everything. They know everything. They know, you know what I'm saying, if we got aliens, they know what's up behind 9/11. You know what I'm saying? They know what's going on in Antarctica. The feds know everything. The feds got the answers to all the conspiracy theories, but they don't know where this migrant is. Is being undocumented that powerful that even being undocumented, you can evade the feds? I bet you the feds actually do know where Edward Snowden is, but they don't know where this dude at. They don't know where he at with the little baby. You know what I'm saying? They don't know where he at with the little baby. You know what I'm saying? He appears to be hiding in plain sight, having posted a video in front of a local police car in Ghana, Ohio. Ghana, Ohio. If I'm not mistaken, I think Ghana, Ohio is like central Ohio. That's like rural area, very rural area. Local police. Now, I'm going to tell you something about Ghana, Ohio. If I drove through Ghana, Ohio, they'd have me pinned up on the side of the road with like 10 police cars behind me. He did a TikTok video, and they supposed to be looking for him in front of a police car, and they can't find him. Sounds to me like they're not looking. Somebody go do me a favor real quick. Somebody go Wikipedia the demographics on Ghana, Ohio with the racial makeup, and let me know what y'all find. Somebody put it in the chat. The racial makeup of Ghana, Ohio. I think I'm saying that right. Yeah, Ghana, Ohio. Gahanna, Ohio. I bet you that city is like less than 1% black. So how you hiding in plain sight? Who you hiding from? You don't look like nobody there. Shout out to Kip Doctor. Wow, it's 12.6% black. I would have never known. But that's even that's kind of a small percentage. It's not a lot. That's crazy. Shout out to Black First Coffee, 80% white. Even still, though, I guarantee you there's not a lot of mixed people there. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, he would still stand out. If there's black people and white people around, he still stands out. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says John Fabricator of... That's an interesting last name, Fabricator. I bet you're supposed to pronounce it fancy or something like that, Fabricator or something like that, but it looks like Fabricator. A former ICE field office director for the agency told the Post this week that migrants who abscond from the Alternatives to Detention program are likely not going to be tracked down by the feds and will probably only come into ICE's radar again if they're arrested by the cops. Why is that like that? Franklin County, Ohio. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that's the same county as Columbus, which no offense to anybody from Columbus, but it makes sense why that nonsense is going on. Like I said, Northeast Ohio is completely different. So you see him with this gun right here. In prior videos, Moreno claimed that his family received $350 a week in government handouts since entering the U.S. illegally and has been raking in up to $1,000 per week. ICE Alternatives to Detention programs, despite its multi-billion-dollar budget, is failing to meet necessary standards and has alarmingly high absconder rates. ICE fails to track down absconders and instead just removes them from the program, Fabricator says. So, I mean, again, this isn't a mystery, right? Like, none of this is a mystery. All of this migrant crisis, we know why it's all happening. And again, that's why I keep asking the question, can we truly call this a migrant crisis? Can we actually do that? Or is a more accurate term a government failure? I think that if we start calling this a government failure instead of calling it a migrant crisis, if that happened to catch, it will motivate the government to actually do something about it, because the government doesn't want to look incompetent. But this is not a result of migrant ingenuity. This is a result of government neglect, incompetence, and either failure to plan or them actually planning this. We just got to figure out which one is what actually took place, which as of right now, honestly, it seems like a mixture of everything. It seems like, you know what I'm saying? You, with good reason, you could go out on a limb and assume this is a little bit of a mixture of everything. You know what I'm saying? All of this is happening. All of this is out of control because the government is failing to follow through on consequences. They're failing to enforce the law, and they're failing to work with other countries to deter this from occurring. Shout out to Deneen. What's good with it, Deneen? All of these are government failures. The migrant crisis. We have an incompetence crisis with our government. And the reason why it's not called an incompetence crisis is because the moment that people start realizing and believing that the government or the country is incompetent, what starts to happen to the money? We already got a money issue, but what starts to happen with the money? If people don't have faith in the United States government, what happens to the value of the dollar? So no. We can't blame the incompetency on the government, because if people start thinking for a moment that the government is incompetent, man, that dollar value is going to tank. We want to get something done. We got to start putting the focus on that dollar. Hey, man, this isn't a migrant crisis. This is a government incompetent crisis. You see, when there's a crime epidemic, it's called a crime epidemic because the criminals are perpetuating crime. Are the migrants perpetuating, allowing themselves into the United States, or is the United States allowing them into the United States? The United States is sending billions of dollars in military aid around the world, but I bet you if they spent billions of dollars on securing the southern border, I bet you we'd cut the problem in half. We probably cut the problem down by 75% at the very least. I mean, it's common sense. And what we have is a observable situation of the government purposely superseding common sense. So that's what people got to understand. Shout out to Jada Informant. Jada Informant says, nah, they need those cheap wage earners, which is facts. They do. Which is how we know that this is something that if the government wanted to, quote unquote, deal with, then they would, because the government deals with what they want to deal with. That's true, John. Shout out to John. John says the problem is the wealthy elites control not only the politicians, but promote two choices, which makes it hard to replace a bad one. Yeah, I agree. I also believe that whether it's because of neglect or because of propaganda or a mix of both, that there's not a large amount of non-government people, just civilians in the population, that are actually interested and invested in changing the course of the direction of the country. As much as people like to feel like there's this collaborative effort, I truly don't see it there. I think that what we have is a bunch of disgruntled observers. There's a difference between a disgruntled observer and somebody who actually wants change. You know what I'm saying? So there's a thriving how-to squatter internet forum that's revealing not home makeover secrets, but home takeover secrets. They're probably gonna have a reality show that's coming pretty soon. It's gonna be called Extreme Home Takeover instead of Extreme Home Makeover. It's gonna be starring him. He's gonna be right there looking at you like this. Hey, I'm the host of Extreme Home Takeover. That's how it's gonna be. Man, this dude looks outrageously insane in every picture. Like, it's just wild. And it's one of those kind of insane looks where he looks so angry, like a baby voice would come out. You know what I'm saying? Like, he looks so angry, like the softest teddy bear voice would come out. Like, man, he looks so angry, man. He look about as angry as some toilet paper, don't he? Like, man, that's crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, with a lisp. You know what I'm talking about, Carla? Like, man, he looks so... Like, man, he looked like he about to put on his toughest pink outfit. You know what I'm saying? He finna put on that. He about to tie that pink bandana on. You know what I'm saying? He finna put on that pink football jersey with them gang signs to the back. He about to let you know exactly what his favorite flavor Skittle is, man. He looked that angry. Like, I ain't trying to be funny. Tell me this ain't the lisp face. Like, you know, whatever was said after this face, there was a lisp after this. Even if he don't have no lisp, right? Whatever he was saying in this, even if it was an accidental lisp, because sometimes you have an accidental lisp. You know what I'm saying? That'll happen. You know what I'm saying? The words, you know, you might get like kind of tied up in your speech or something like that. Whatever went on, like in the immediate vicinity of this, there was a lisp involved. He about to be like, "Fuck you." Fuck. That's what he like. He about to say, "Fuck you." What is thuck? What does "thuck you" mean? Shout out to Deneen. Black First Coffee said he looked extra soft with that auto suit in his hands. With that auto in his hands. Look, Deneen said he's scaring nobody. I bet you he'd scare somebody in a jail cell. He's not scary in the free world. He would be scary if you was his cellmate, though. You know what I'm saying? He would definitely be a scary cellmate, and not because he's intimidating or anything like that. Lil Weasel, you know what I'm saying? You don't know what kind of stuff he might do. We got to shout out Carla's cousin, happy birthday. Carla said, happy birthday. My sisters, my brother, my cousin, and aunt celebrated their birthdays yesterday. Shout out to your family, Carla. Tell your family I said happy birthday. Your boy right here on the screen, he said Feliz cumpleaños. Feliz. And he said, for my birthday, I'm gonna get your house. I'm gonna squat in your house on my birthday. Yeah, that's what's crazy. That's what's crazy. That makes no sense. Denise says, if they squat in your house and you shoot them, you will go to prison. That's what's so messed up. It is. Everybody had a birthday yesterday. Shout out to Denise. Make sure y'all show Denise some love. Show her some birthday love in the chat. She turned 60 years young yesterday. He's sitting up there dancing around. I take your house. Like, really? Really, bro? That's what y'all doing? Look at this. Look at this. This has led to a host of internet forums and the dark web pages devoted to the subject, offering a fascinating dummies guide to getting into someone else's house and establishing a right to be there. Like, only in the United States would there be a way, like, only in the United States would some nonsense like this be legal, because this is literally how they set up the country. They squatted here. This is ours. Even though there's an entire civilization here already, it's ours. Like, something like this would only be part of American values, because this was indeed part of how the country was formed. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you know this, but we have a housing crisis in the country. A prolific poster told to post anonymously, and it's only getting worse. People are going to do what they have to do. You can't stop it. Here are some of the tips sneaky squatters share for homeowners and vigilant citizens to look out for. So the New York Post does their part by sharing all of the squatter tips. We don't want this to continue going on. So to prevent this from happening, we're going to share all the tips. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DC Precise. DC Precise said, total side note, I remember when Dipset was rocking pink back in the day, and they rode through DC in their pink G-Wag and pink Expedition, and them joints got switched. And the joints got switched. Oh man, that's wild, man. Purple City Bird Gang. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. They really had to dip. They really actually dipped set that day. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. One occupation artist said they place a for sale sign on a property with a phone number attached to a burner cell phone. Look at this. If there's no response, then the home is unmonitored and prime for possession. Many squatters wade through real estate listings like Zillow or Trulia to look for homes that have been on the market for extended periods without any activity, then pursue them in person. One squatter suggested placing an orange cone in a driveway of the home and then coming back a week later to see if it's been moved. So basically, like, what they're doing is like they're putting markers down there to see if anybody moved the markers. They'll put markers down to see if anybody will move the markers. And if anybody moves the markers, then they know that they finna get caught. They looking on Zillow and stuff like that. A lot of these real estate places, are going to have to start doing something They're going to have to start doing something to mitigate the risk of these squatters doing this. Would you guys agree? And shout out to you guys. We hit our 100 likes. We got 58 people watching and we got 102 likes. Let's keep those likes going. Let's try to hit 120. A handful of mansion takeovers, including in Beverly Hills near LeBron James' home and a $2 million home in Queens, New York, have dominated the news in recent months. But these are rare due to the scrutiny lush spreads inevitably attract. While swimming pools and tennis courts have their short-term allure, squatters concede deed holders, sheriffs, or media will eventually rap on the door and force a high-profile exit. All right. One recent case splashed across television news when New York began when Adele Andolero, whose parents lived in their $1 million Queen house until they died, was arrested on camera as she tried to change the locks on the squatters who had moved in. So they arrested this lady. I ain't trying to be funny, man, but yo, look, man, we don't have no $1 million generational wealth like that when it comes to homes because of all the stuff happening to us throughout history, not being able to build up homes. I'm not trying. Well, actually, I don't care if I sound like a hater or not. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel bad for, like, you know what I'm saying, a lot of these people. If these people are losing opportunities that we've gotten blocked out of, hey man, it is what it is. It's just another news article as far as I'm concerned. It's just another news article as far as I'm concerned. I don't care about your $1 million property. Your family didn't do anything that my family hasn't done since your family has been here. And somehow the United States granted you to where you could have $1 million property. I don't care about your shit. You know what I'm saying? Again, it's just, as far as I'm concerned, like, it's just another news article. Now, if it was one of y'all, you know what I'm saying, of course, my heart would be spilling over. I don't care about that lady, man. You know what I'm saying? Clearly, if you got $1 million for a house, you got $1 million to bail your ass out of jail. So it is what it is. Facts. Y'all remember Still DRE from the Chronic 2? Still feel absolutely nothing. Shout out to Tori and Rain. Shout out to Deneen Grant. Deneen says, as a homeowner, I'm extremely angry. The police are going to help you. The police are not going to help you either. I've heard these stories. Oh, I feel you, Deneen. I agree. And if the story was about you, we'd be up there. We'd have your back. I'm not trying to be funny, but the Karen in New York, I don't care about her. I don't care about nobody that probably got a family full of N-word users and think that it's completely okay. Even if the most horrible stuff happened to them in the world, I got no sympathy for you. The only thing that I'm looking at is how somebody might do that to somebody like you. Somebody who I actually would be concerned about that happened to. But I, like, as far as them, man, hey, it is what it is. Just another news report. Thanks for being the crash test dummy. As far as I'm concerned, you know what I'm saying? Like, we should shout her out for being a crash test dummy. You know what I'm saying? But that's the only use that she got. You a crash test dummy. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for using your head to test to see if the windshield was hard enough. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for being a crash test dummy. And even with a crash test dummy, you got an airbag. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't hurt you that bad. Yeah, exactly. Where'd they get the house at to start with? Oh, you know, you just got to work harder. You know, when you get a Homestead Act, you know what I'm saying? Like when you get 180 free acres of land, like how we talked about, you know, you just got to work harder. Why don't you work harder and take care of your house so people don't squat in it? Karen. You know what I'm saying? You got $1 million. Now you got $1 million problem. More money, more problems. You know what I'm saying? So now here says police briefly evacuated the home Friday while investigating unspecified email threats at the residence. According to a source, it's unclear how long the accused squatters were out of the house. And again, a lot of these people that got all these $1 million houses, their ancestors squatted on the country to even get the privileges that they got. Shout out to Carla. Carla said the cops will come for a barking dog, but not for the squatters, unless that barking dog is barking at or biting at you. Then they'll recruit the dog to be part of the canine force. I ain't trying to be fun, man. I'm one of them crazy people that growl at dogs. I don't care how tough your dog is. I don't care if you got a cane corso. Let your racist ass dog bark at me. I'll make that dog. I'll stare at that dog. You ever see on Chronicles of Riddick when he was in that jail cell on that planet called Crematoria, and he grabbed that dog by the face and started staring at it, and it was like, ooh, and then it was like his loyal dog for the rest of the time. Man, I'll do your dog like that. I do them racist. I do them racist canine Doberman pinchers like that. Y'all should. The Newsweek wrote an article about the weaponization of dogs against black people, which is one of the reasons why they call them white man's best friend. You know what I'm saying? Which is wild, because I'm not trying to be funny, but I don't think no animal is my friend. I really am not a big animal person. I could never consider no animal my friend. Dog will only be your best friend until it get hungry. Then it start biting at you. I seen this one movie on Netflix this one time, and these people was doing like some kinky stuff, and they had tied each other up to the bed, and something happened. I think the dude had a heart attack or something like that. And so the lady ended up, she was stuck tied to the bed. You know what I'm saying? And the dude was down there dead because he had a heart attack. And the dog was in there, which I don't know why they took the dog on their little vacation anyway. But the dog was in there in the log cabin. And like, you know, day 3, when the dog started getting hungry and she couldn't pour no food out for it, the dog started eating the dead dude. Then after the dog had ate up the dead dude, it started nibbling on her. You know what I'm saying? So the dog is only loyal until it get hungry. Just like any animal is hungry. Just like any animal is only hungry. Or any animal is only loyal until it gets hungry. You know what I'm saying? Then it got to eat. Shout out to Carlton. Yeah, Carlton know what I'm talking about. I can't think of what the name of that movie was. They had went to like some it was like some older people. It was like an older white dude and an older white woman. You know what I'm saying? They had went away for a kinky weekend. You know what I'm saying? That's about to get it in. They had ordered some drink, probably had a little bit of cocaine. Shout out to my man AB. Probably had a little bit of coke, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna put it on the silver platter, you know what I'm saying? Eat a nice little steak dinner, you know what I'm saying? Get a little bit of nose candy and then just get it in, you know what I'm saying? Tied her to the bed and everything. And homeboy, I don't know. She must have looked nice tied up or something like that. And homeboy had a heart attack and just died right there on the spot. He got excited, you know what I'm saying? He's like, man, I ain't never had it tied up before, you know what I'm saying? Just thought of that, just, you know what I'm saying? It took him right out the game. Then the dog got hungry and it was a wrap after that. Shout out to Denise. See, so y'all know I'm not lying. Oh, man. What's the name of that movie? It was on Netflix. I can't think of the name of it. Yeah, but it was like some type of, you know, like the place was haunted or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, she tied up and getting hungry because she hallucinating and she's starving and all kind of craziness going on. And next thing you know, she wake up and the dog them ate her leg off. You know what I'm saying? I forget what the name of that movie was, but that was a good movie. I'm about to have watched all the horror movies on Tubi I gotta get back. I gotta get back onto the Netflix and binge watch all the horror movies on there. You know what I'm saying? What was it? If y'all could think of the name of that movie, let me know what the name of that movie is. So now check this out. One experienced squatter set a value limit of $500,000 for tangible assets. I mean, you even got them pricing stuff. Homes far removed from prying neighbors are the squatting gold standard, but delicate interactions with locals are often unavoidable. Okay. One experienced squatter set a value limit of $500,000 for viable targets. Homes far removed from prying neighbors are the squatting gold standard, but delicate interactions with locals are often unavoidable. Some preach a hermit-like existence to conceal one's presence, while others advise acting like you own the place and engaging normally, just like you have a rental agreement. The legal term for squatting is adverse possession, and rules allowing it are established in all 50 states. How many people knew this? In all 50 states, adverse possession, aka squatting, is allowed. Okay, the movie is called Gerald's Game. All right, good look. Shout out to Carlton. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, and that's facts, Black Spider. You know what? You know that's the unspoken rules. If you guys agree with Black Spider, those are the unspoken rules that she's got up there. Give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. Yeah, they got a whole resource guide for squatting. You know what I'm saying? A whole resource guide. This is what you need to do if you plan on successfully squatting in the United States. Like, you can't make this up. This is ridiculous. And the fact that they made this legal, the fact that this is legal and that this is even a discussion is even more bothersome. It's just see, because now what's going on is that there's people exploiting these laws, right? But the fact that somebody put these laws in place and that they've never been addressed before, because people have been squatting since before the migrant crisis, the fact that this has never been addressed is even more wild. This is crazy. This is ridiculous. This shows how over the top and insane the United States is. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. The exact rules differ from state to state, but in many, a squatter can make an ownership claim on a property if they've lived there openly for a certain period and satisfy other requirements. So they can just, like, basically common law, assume ownership, like common law marriage. You know what I'm saying? You sit in the house with a woman for 10 years or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all could, like, common law, call yourself man and wife. If you just decide to just post up somewhere for long enough, you know what I'm saying? Okay, well, the place is mine now. What? Why would any legal system of a country that's not supposed to be a joke make this an actual thing? See, you got to ask those questions. That's the question that you got to ask. That's the question that you got to ask. Who in their right mind? Why, if the United States is so right about everything, why in the hell has this been a thing this damn long? Think about that. Think about how crazy that is. The fact that like this ability exists. Like, the fact that this ability exists is insane. You know what I'm saying? If neighbor engagement is necessary, many squatters endorse a charm offensive and property maintenance to minimize friction. When a blighted home shows signs of improvement, some residents hoping for improved local property values might turn a blind eye, even if they suspect something untoward. Utilities or lack thereof are another squatting flashpoint. Some occupiers manage to get their lights and gas activated with fake leases, while others prefer to remain in the literal shadows without the benefit of electricity. Let me ask you guys this. I need people who own homes, or, people who have, people who have homes, to help me understand how you can get fake electricity and gas turned on. How does one do that? How do you do that? What is the procedure that would be feasible? Like, how is that feasible? How can someone do that? How the hell does that work? And then to think, then like not get caught. Don't you, shout out to Crew Reality, don't you have to have a credit check, or doesn't there have to be some type of verifying information, like anything that, you know what I'm saying? Don't they have to verify anything at all? That's wild, man. That's wild, man. That's wild. And real quick, shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate everybody watching. If you guys haven't smashed the like button yet, please take a moment. Smash that like button. We got 44 people watching and we got 103 likes. If we could get the likes to 130, that'd be great. Also, if you guys haven't shared the stream to your social media, take a moment, wherever you watch it from, share the stream to your social media. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, take a moment, hit that bell twice, and subscribe to the channel. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said, just put the lights in the baby name and you're good to go, bro. People doing that for their actual house. People doing that for their actual house. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get, the 6-year-olds and 7-year-olds with bad credit. You know what I'm saying? So now it says here, one poster wrote that he dealt with a lack of plumbing in a long-term squat by repurposing a bathroom as a quote-unquote compost toilet that breaks down waste biologically, usually with sawdust or peat moss, in a makeshift commode. Like, yo, that's crazy, man. That's nasty too. Other threads debate the ethics of gratis living, with some asserting that corporate-owned investment properties that sit vacant for years are fair game and don't present a moral dilemma. Hey, man, listen. Let me ask you guys this. If somebody takes your property because it doesn't present a moral dilemma, and you, like, take their spirit out of their body, you know what I'm saying, to get your property back, is that a moral dilemma? Yeah, it's stinking. It's organic. It's stinking. You know them people ain't doing nothing but drinking a bunch of nasty vegetable smoothies too? Oh, God. It's probably the worst of the worst. You know what I'm saying? Biological bubble gut. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. Biological bubble gut. Alfalfa leaves and all that. Oh. Those are the worst kind, man. That biological bathroom that them squatters make, you could probably smell that across the whole neighborhood. You'd be thinking a water treatment plant them backed up or something. Smelling like the freeway. Whoever drove down the stinking whoever drove down the stinking ass freeway. Y'all know, like in the morning, if you're driving on the interstate, I don't know why, I don't know what goes on, but the interstate, you know what I'm saying, the freeway be smelling like ass sometimes. That's what that bathroom smell like. Everybody know a stinking ass freeway, man, somewhere. I'm gonna tell you, man. Listen, if you're from Ohio, if you're from Northeast Ohio, like 77 North going into Cleveland smells like sulfur and ass. Them factories been closed for decades. I don't know what's still going on there, but literally my entire life, from childhood to adulthood, it smells like ass. I don't know if it's construction. I don't know if it's some type of chemicals they're working with over there. I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Carlton. Hey, shout out to Win Loser Rogue. What's good with you, bro? Carlton said the freeway. Oh man. My dad used to be just so ridiculous, man. Man, my dad would make all these crazy ass noises and ask my mom, like, what you eat? We'd be on the way to my grandmother's house. He'd be like, oh, what you eat? You know what I'm saying? My mom would be so mad. Oh man, listen, man. If anybody got any N95s or anything like that left over from C19, if you ever sliding through Cleveland, man, and you drive anybody from Cleveland or anybody from Northeast Ohio will tell you this, man. If you driving on 77 North, like going towards Cleveland, I'm telling when I like especially if it's like in the morning, man, you hit the interstate like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, it smells like ass. Man, I'm telling you, like it'll choke you up. You'll just be driving, and all of a sudden you'll be like, oh, whew, damn, what the hell? Oh, and I'll tell you another place where it be stinking at. Anytime we're like you driving around. Y'all ever been anywhere where like the sewers be smoking? I don't know what's going on in the sewer or why the hell the sewer be smoking like that. But anytime you drive in any area like a downtown or something like that, and you drive around during those times when the sewer is smoking, it smells like ass. It smells like monster ass. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? But I bet you that's what that bathroom inside the squatter house smelled like, though. Talking about all this biological compost, damn indoor septic tank weirdness. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Crew Reality. Crew Reality said it's the steam. it might be, bro. Whatever it is, though, you can smell. It smell like the streets. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, shout out to Deneen. Deneen said my hubby had some pork ribs the other night. If you know, you know. Are you snitching? Oh man. If I was you, Deneen, I'd be like, you know, I'm gonna slide into bed a little bit later and I'd have posted on the couch all night. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to AB Promotions. AB Promotions said, what's wrong with V8? I rock with V8, bro. V8 is good. You know what I'm saying? I rock with V8, especially for the Bloody Marys. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says some squatters rail against those who infiltrate properties owned by more vulnerable groups, including seniors and other working class types who've managed to secure rental homes to supplement their income. Hold on real quick. My bad. The number of people in this country who are facing homelessness is going in one direction, a Reddit poster said, noting that the recent migrant influx will only fuel the trend. You think squatting is an issue right now? Just wait. So now, do you guys remember, and believe it or not, right? I still to this day haven't had a chance to even do episode 1 of the Box Bros. But do y'all remember when I kept telling y'all that the migrant crisis is going to create another crisis because we have the homeless crisis intersecting with the migrant crisis? And I was telling y'all last year that this year I'm going to start a series called the Box Bros that, believe it or not, I haven't had a chance to do. Despite the fact that I haven't had the chance to do the Box Bros series, you guys can now see these things, you know what I'm saying, taking shape, which is crazy. I'm saying It's crazy. So, ladies and gentlemen, players and pimps, man, I appreciate y'all rocking out with me as always, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the replay gang. Make sure y'all hashtag replay gang. You know what I'm saying? If y'all haven't hit that like button yet, make sure y'all hit that like button. I want to shout out everybody that supported the stream because y'all came through and killed it. Give me 1 second. Hold on real quick. Of course, you know what I'm saying? The StreamYard sitting up here acting like it rode the short bus in this morning. Give me a second. You know, soon they gonna make it where like saying stuff like short bus is they're gonna make that like hate speech. They're gonna make it illegal. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all throw some flames, radiation emoji, and ducks in the chat for these people, as well as the entire green team. Shout out to Wave Capel with the $9.99 super chat. Definitely appreciate it. Make sure y'all welcome Crew Reality to the green team. You know what I'm saying? Our green team is deep. Shout out to the green team. Y'all know what to do if y'all part of the green team. Make sure y'all welcome Crew Reality to the green team. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Wave for doubling down on the super chat. Definitely appreciate it. Shout out to my man Lloyd Sky 9. I appreciate you, bro, with the $20 super chat. Shout out to Hurricane IQ. Definitely appreciate you, Hurricane, with the $4.99 super chat. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Please make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some love with the $50 super chat. Shout out to Miss Nisi with the $50 super chat. Miss Nisi be hitting with them knockout punches. Make sure y'all show Miss Nisi some love. Definitely appreciate it. And shout out to Miss Nisi for being a member for 7 months. Shout out to Shatera, and shout out to Shatera because Shatera always supported my platforms even before I came to YouTube. So shout out to Shatera for on YouTube supporting for 18 months, but you know what I'm saying? Go back forever. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Marley K with the $10 super chat. Definitely appreciate it. Shout out to LaShawn with the $10 super chat. Definitely appreciate it. Shout out to my man John Guillory with the $5 super chat. I definitely appreciate it. And shout out to my man Hurricane IQ with the $1.99 super chat. I appreciate you guys. And as always, ladies and gentlemen,